All right, we are live. A little early because of the bonus bouts that are going on right now. The first fight between Steve Buscemi's sister and
Oh yeah, Lady Buscemi.
Lady Buscemi. Yeah, you have what would you one championship fight night 8 Superlek versus Williams. A switch up in opponent. And there's a lot of good fights coming up tonight, especially the top 3. There's going to be some insane wars, I believe we're going to see tonight. But tonight for you, morning for us. It's crazy that they have to fight in Singapore right now at 7 a.m. 7:12. They're grappling at 7:12 in the morning. Drake, what are you doing at 7:12 in the morning?
I'm sleeping, man. That is prime sleepy time. I am not
Exactly.
awake that early. I woke up at 8 today, and that was earlier than normal because I had to talk to Miss Jessie Jess. So shout outs to her. You can look forward to that. Shameless plug, MMA Mania. That interview will drop next week. But
Yeah, we're all
yeah,
about
that's the
shameless
only
plug.
reason I wake up early generally is when somebody makes me, whether it's my girlfriend or an interview or something like that.
Yeah, me, I'm a morning person, so I'm up in the morning. I'm usually up
That's
at
like
like
normal.
6. Yeah, 6
Okay.
or 7. Sometimes I wake up earlier, but then I have to go back to sleep because, to be honest with you, it's I can't wake up that early and then be able to stay up and do work at night. You know what I mean? It's just impossible.
Yeah.
So,
Then why
um,
do you do it?
because I want
Just
to get up
cause?
early and I gotta do interviews in the morning as well. Like
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
I'm I'm
right.
here over here, so like
The
the
time.
best time, yeah, the time difference. The best time for me would be like wake up in the morning. It's like afternoon in the West Coast, which is a little bit towards early evening on the East
Mhm.
Coast, and that's when I would like line up all my interviews, and I would do them in the morning, and then I have to do editing, and then I gotta post stuff at night.
Yeah.
This MMA job, it's basically a 24-hour gig. People
Oh, yeah.
probably don't know, but
25/8, baby.
yeah, 25/8. Shout out to Corey Anderson, which was
Yeah.
the worst nickname of all time because it didn't make any sense. You cannot do 25/8.
I argue that's why it's the best. Because
Okay.
MMA doesn't make sense.
And why is it 20 why do we have 24 hours in a day? Why do we have 7 days a week? I know that there's
I
something
wish
to
we had
it if we
more.
Google it and find out, but why? Why isn't it 12 hours a day, right? And have
Yeah.
14-day weeks
Yeah, I guess so.
and
I don't
4-day
know.
weekends. Like I would like to see 4-day weekends. Don't you think that would
Uh,
be nice to have? Like,
yeah, wouldn't hate that. Not at all. That would
so
be,
we
something.
got Steve Buscemi's sister. The match, I believe, is over now. They went 10 minutes. Steve Buscemi's sister, man, she's I don't know. I've never seen her grapple, and I barely watched this one. But this was supposed to be like a high level grappling match, so they didn't submit each other. So I guess it is high level. Um,
Yeah.
they can't pull guard no more. I don't know if that's a new rule in one championship.
I mean, I swear the last couple matches we saw, they 100% were some guard pulls. I can't specifically like remember who. Like even I feel like even Steve might have Steve Buscemi might have in his last match. Like
I think so too. I think
I
Steve
this
Buscemi
has
did
to
pull
be a
guard,
recent. Like
right?
I
Because
don't
he
know
was on his back
why.
the whole time.
Yeah, I have no idea why or how that
And
makes
Steve
any
Buscemi's
sense.
there in her corner. I just saw him.
Oh
What
yeah.
a legend. Steve Buscemi. Like that's his name now, right?
I know
Like
it has to be.
I don't care about what his real name is. His name is Steve Buscemi, and then that's Lady Buscemi. Let's see who won
That's
because
so great.
I have no idea who won this fight. Oh, Tammy won. Oh, she's shocked. So she
You think
might
she
have.
was gonna
It's rigged. Let's big rig. We know it's
get that
rigged,
out of
right?
the way?
It's rigged. It's rigged. Steve
Yeah.
Buscemi's or Lady Buscemi got the unanimous decision. I don't know about that. She was shocked, and it looked like the Brazilian girl. She was pretty confident that she won that. When you see that, sequence of facial expressions, you kind of feel like something's weird, right?
A little off, yeah.
Let's see some of these comments. We got anonymous. Shout out to anonymous, returning guest or viewer. Honestly, this podcast replaces the live commentary for me now that the Aussie guy has disappeared. Appreciate you,
Nice.
man. Appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Shouts to free agent Chevello.
Yes, Al C. There were no winners, including the viewers.
Oh,
Hey,
dang.
I've always been a guy that has not been a fan of the grappling during these MMA shows, so you'll always see me. I'm not gonna like attack them, in a negative way, but I'm just not a fan. It's not that exciting to me. I like grappling, but it's not like, during MMA and kickboxing and like Muay Thai, it
Combining it
doesn't
all.
blend well. Anonymous says guard pull guard pull ban is a new rule. Steve used it all the time. Of course Steve did, because
That's
he's
so fucking
Buscemi.
dumb.
And
That doesn't make any
one might
sense.
not have the mega stars the UFC has, but for me, one fight cards are better than UFC cards. I said it. Well, that's your opinion,
JD
man. That's your
dropping it
opinion.
down.
And Alcy have been a draw. Hey, might have should have been. And robbery, Anonymous says. Tammy did not do anything but flop on her back like a fish. Right? Anyways, there you go. First match is over. Lady Buscemi gets the unanimous decision. I wonder if the same judges are judging the Muay Thai that judge the grappling. That's something that maybe someone should look into, right? Because if they are, what is their background in martial arts?
Yeah. That's a little interesting, isn't it?
That's a major
I
question,
think they
right?
have to be. I mean, I don't know how many judges you can possibly have. I feel like there shouldn't be a limit, but that's a great question.
If I ever step away from this media stuff, I think I might pursue like judging as something to do, to just be involved in mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? Like if I ever move on from doing this. And what is this? What does he say? He says also one needs to increase the video quality on YouTube. 720p now instead of 1080p used to be higher quality. Really?
I have
I
1080
can't
on
really tell.
mine. I mean, yeah. I mean, those two are like always pretty close, I think, but
Yeah.
the option is there on my player anyways. And yeah, she was pretty surprised, wasn't she? Seeing the replay.
So the next fight coming up, we got a Muay Thai bout, and Iman Barlow, I think that's her name.
Yeah.
She
Beast.
is pretty legit, right? She's
I'm kind of surprised this fight is on the prelims.
Yeah, especially with Barbie doll, right? Or that's not her name, Barbie.
Yeah.
Especially with Barbie, right? Like Barbie's, I think she draws some viewers, and Iman is a beast. I don't know, man. Barbie's pretty tough, and from what I heard about Iman, she's a killer, right? So this should be a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing about Iman or Iman, however you say her name, Barlow, since like 2016, 15, since like back when I was on the Sherdog days. And she's only like 25-ish, so that was like almost 10 years ago. That's when I remember hearing about her, which is pretty nuts. And her record and resume is quite stacked right now, as is. I think she's like 93-6 or something crazy. I was looking at this like last night or earlier this week. It was like, geez, man. And her losses are to people that aren't bad either, and it's been a while since she lost anyway. So she's very good. And I don't know if this is her one debut or not. Let's see. Let me pull it up real quick. No, she's fought twice at one now. Okay. But yeah.
Anonymous thinks it's a demolishing.
What, this fight?
Demolition.
Oh.
Yeah, of Barlow.
With the sad smile.
Yes. Of course, you never want to see no one get demolished, right? We got some fans. We got some
Depends.
Barbie fans, right? The reason why I call her Barbie, that's her nickname, as well as
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce her real name, so it's just easier for me. I'm terrible for pronunciations. I don't know, man. I get tongue twisted pronouncing people's. Why does this guy have a tape over his one championship shirt? That is very weird.
Hmm. Maybe he's
It's
covering up
covering the
a
bottom
logo.
part. I wonder what the bottom part
He's
says.
just got a hole in it. He's covering up a hole.
Oh, okay. We got some information. There's a video of Anissa Mexen brutally knocking out Barlow in glory. Other than that, Barlow looks quite deadly.
Yeah.
Look what she
That
did to the
was
Lopez twins.
her second to last loss. And I mean, no shame in losing to Mexican either.
Ah,
Obviously,
no, no, she's a beast,
pretty.
and it's terrible to see her going through what she's going through with one championship. Maybe there's something there that she's being treated unfairly, but you never know what's going on behind the scenes as well, right? There's a lot involved in putting fights together and negotiations, and sometimes you just can't see eye to eye, man. You know what I mean? I'm not blaming Anissa. I'm not gonna blame one championship, unless it's apparent that they're doing something to derail her because they signed her. You know what I mean? Like, do you think it's like like a Cyborg situation? But at least Cyborg got title fights and she actually won a belt.
Yeah. I don't know really. It's kind of hard to gauge. I've had trouble gauging kind of the situation. I mean, the whole stamp thing is still kind of a weird one. Like, I get it, but it seems kind of, I don't know, seems a little bit like she overreacted about it, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't really know what to make of it too much, and we're just kind of seeing it play out a little bit, I guess.
Well, actually, not even play out. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, not get to play out.
Vegan Crane says Belarus Barbie. Yes, I'm always down for the Barbie. Man, she's pretty like physically fit. Look at her arms, dude. Like she's pretty jacked.
Yeah.
We will
No
have
doubt.
a special guest come on for the stream today, a fighter,
Ooh.
and a fighter that knows quite a few of these fighters that are competing tonight. So we'll have some insight
Right.
from her, a female. It's always good to have a female's perspective on things. And yeah, a lot of people probably complain about the sausage party that's going on these streams, but we'll try to mix
Always.
something in, right? We'll see what happens.
Hey, there's just not much media, not much female media, unfortunately.
That's why we got to get a fighter.
Yeah.
Allycia said, I would like to see Mexen versus Todd or Rodrigues. Of course, those are some phenomenal matchups. The draw, if it goes the distance in the mixed rules, was the same deal for DJ versus Rodtang. I don't know what he's talking about. Barbie looks like she could be Ivan Drago's daughter. Yeah, she does, man. And Vegan Crane says 3 times champ. All right. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe. If you are not subscribed, hit that like button and share the stream, man. We are the alternate commentary.
Yep.
Alternative commentary for one championship. Ungla could be fighting tonight. I don't know for sure if you are here for him, but
Mystery opponent. He's gonna fill in for somebody last minute.
You know how it is. It's like Mortal Kombat, right? He's just ready all the time. He's always at every show, somewhere he's creeping around, and we'll see what happens. Maybe he steps in and fights Janet Todd. Who knows? Who knows what happens?
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. We got a question for you, Drake. Are you going to Colorado?
As of right now, I am not. I've been kind of looking at it and thinking about it, just kind of a matter of organizing things. It's so nothing locked down. It's possible, but I don't know yet. Definitely considered, Al. Appreciate you asking. I mean, I'd love to, for sure. I mean, it'd be definitely a very cool thing to get out to that one. So we'll see what it's. I still got time to sort it, but yeah, nothing locked down just yet.
All right, there you go. You got your answers.
And it's not super far from me either. So
yes, Colorado. You can get sticky up there.
mm-hmm.
You know, get sticky in Colorado. I heard people go up there and think that they can survive, and they can't. I'm just saying. It's a wild spot.
Mountainous area.
Exactly. Let's see what's going on here. You know, Barbie's doing her thing.
My stream is not working.
For YouTube?
Yeah. A little bit. Just very poor.
BRD says, just me. I literally can't watch it. What do you mean? You can't watch the YouTube? It's on YouTube.
All right, maybe I'm not alone.
These are free fights. Maybe you're not alone. Or maybe you can't watch us, then hey man, you know, it is what it is. We can't complain about you.
No.
Man, I hate the Teeps, man.
Not a Teep fan?
No. Oh, damn, she knocked her down. Barlow just knocked her down. Yeah, I'm not a Teep fan, man. The end of the first round, looks like Barlow won. You know what I mean? She got the knockdown at the end of the round, kind of. Yeah, I'm not a Teep fan. I'm not oh man, like I went to sparring on Thursday. And you know, like usually when I spar people, like, you know, you rotate around and you spar people, and everybody that I'm sparring is like in their early 20s. They're so young. And I look young, so they think I'm young.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I'm old. Okay. But yeah, so like
when I spar, I
usually just go as hard as the person that's going, you know, on me, right? So like basically, like if you're going hard at me, I'm gonna go hard at you. You know, if you're going light, I'll go light. So one guy, he's like, he likes to throw like the leg kicks kind of hard. So like, you know, he whacks me with some leg kicks, man. One of my legs it still hurts from Thursday sparring. And like I went for a kick and another guy went for a kick and like he kneed me on the top of my knee where like that, you know, that muscle sits on top of your knee.
Yeah.
So that like my right leg in that area is all just swollen, like bruised. It sucks, but it is what it is. You know
Mokai of action, huh?
Yeah. Well, not that bad. I'm gonna have to hop out and do this interview. I'll be back with you guys, Drake.
Alrighty, guys, taking over one-man show. So please feel free to get in all questions, comments, or concerns, as my stream is terrible right now on YouTube. Just it never seems to work too clearly. When we're on Prime, it does, but it is a big time struggle. Nice exchanges here from Barlow, back-to-back body kicks, but yeah, jumping one of the right. Now it's working right when I say that. I guess I just got to refresh a bunch. But again, feel free to get in any questions, comments, or concerns while we wait for the return of John and have a good old time here watching One Fight Night 8. She's really snapping those body kicks nicely, though, is Barlow. To the right side, or to the left side of the body of Vander Yeva there for a moment. As Anonymous says, the one marketing script has Barbie winning this by decision. You think so over Barlow? I don't know. I feel like they'd want Barlow to win. She's younger, has a much better resume. I think all the elements are kind of in her favor for what you would want to happen. Just a very kick-heavy offense here from her in the second round, it seems like. Oh my God, that head kick was beautiful. Knocks down Vander Yeva, gets up pretty quick though, and then drops Barlow. Didn't count as a knockdown though. Very interesting sequence right there. That was very weird. But things getting really fun though. Man, she caught that kick like after spinning, did Barbie. I want to see that again. As Al's asking about Tommy T, shout outs to Tom Taylor. I don't know what Tom's doing. I think he's doing a play-by-play on the website, written. So he's got that going on. That's why he's not here on the video with us. As Al says, they need more strawweights in Muay Thai. Sundell has not. What does this say? My Grammarly's the way. Has not many opponents. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's get this replay of this. Not the head kick. Oh, a nice stepping in elbow with the body kick after it from Barlow here. Jeez, she's just. Her combinations are pretty filthy, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, no, that was, when she fell, that was more just a stumble. Okay, so glad they didn't count that as a knockdown in favor of Vander Yeva after and they somehow didn't show the head kick in replay. I don't know how you don't re-show that, but alright. Good job, production. Not not really. Yeah. As Anonymous says, the one marketing team doesn't care about resume, CMEX, and Hom. They care about market. Yeah, that's phenomenal point, and don't get me started on Hirata. I'm just ready to get that over with. Of course, we'll talk about it later when it happens. Very excited to just get past that, but you made a great point right there. Good. That's true. Very true. As the third round begins here, Barlow looking up top for another head kick. Just her kicks in general, all over the place. That's Vander Yeva looking for a spinning back elbow to no avail. Barlow enters with another right body kick. Goes to the legs. It's been her best weapon for sure. And that stepping in back elbow again, just that is chef's kiss stuff right there. And Vander Yeva catches the body kick that time, so getting accustomed to it, but might be a little too late. As she's getting pressured this whole time. Kind of funny. The ref just asked them for more action there, but Barlow is attacking, starting the exchanges as they get in the clinch against the cage. Al says hard to score this fight, so I pretty much missed the first round because my player was buffering pretty badly, but I think from what we're seeing here, pretty favorable to Barlow, in my opinion. I mean, her body kicks are just ridiculous. As Vander Yeva scores a bit up top there, right straight. She's finding the timing, starting to find it with her punches. As we're approaching 40 seconds left, at least on my clock. Ooh, good push there. Gets caught a little bit to the chest from Barlow. Trading some leg kicks. Very fascinating matchup, and just kind of the way Barlow attacks with her. Her body kick is like her jab a little bit, you know, like it's the setup strike, and it can also be the finisher on some of these combinations. So very versatile the way that she has been using this. Again, lands one for good measure, but eats a right straight at the very end of the fight. That is that. Pretty good one. Pretty good one. Again, I'm pretty much missed the first round, but I think Barlow got those last two. If I was a judge, pretty much the story were those kicks. But As Anonymous says, they didn't show the head kick replay because the script doesn't want you to see that. And Barbie gets it. If that is what happens right now, for shame, Anonymous, leaking the script. You never know. We'll find out here temporarily. As Turn Travert Goose, fantastic name, says I think Barlow's got this. I agree. Al says decent fight. Agreed. Pretty fun. Let's get the decision here. All three. Okay. Oof. I was a little scared there. They got it right. Barlow gets the unanimous decision. The way that the announcer kind of first started saying her name, I was like, is he going to say Katerina? I was like, oh my God. I think that would have been a robbery. Again, I couldn't really see the first round. I was buffering pretty bad, but those last 2 rounds were pretty clear, I thought. Great performance from Barlow. Gets the job done. Third one championship victory. I like her. Fun fighter. I'm excited to see what is next for her. As Anonymous says, common Barbie L. Yeah, that's a bummer. That makes 4 losses in a row? 5 maybe? So not ideal. Not ideal whatsoever. So we'll see what's next for her if they keep her around. And again, this is something we kind of, I think, talked about on our last companion, but it doesn't seem like one cares too much about losing streaks and like getting rid of people from them. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong on that or not, but who was I thinking of? Who was a good example? There was somebody when I mentioned that last time, but Vander Yeva is racking them up lately, so I don't know. But we move right along to more Muay Thai, 158.8 pound catch weight. After Eddie Abasolo weighed in 3 pounds over the featherweight limit. He will be taking on Nicholas Larson here. Making the walks right now. Still happy, having a ball. Ain't no thing. As Anonymous says, he hopes Barbie gets her rematch with Supergirl before they cut her. That needs to happen. If they cut her, right? Like I was saying, doesn't quite seem like something they like to do. And even, I think it was Fala Young. I think that's who I was thinking of. And of course, he's like a lifer, obviously. So I didn't really expect him to be cut, but his losing streak has gotten pretty ridiculous. So typically you would think something like that. And even Mei Yamaguchi, who is not with one anymore. She's with Ryzen now, but she didn't get cut. And we'll have more on that next week on Broad Horizon. Over at MMAnia.com, you can check out the next episode of Broad Horizon. We'll be featuring Mei Yamaguchi. I spoke to her before her Ryzen debut with Kana Asakura, coming up at Ryzen Landmark 5 on April 30th. Talked all about her departure from one, how she reflects on that 6-year run that she had with the promotion, all that good stuff. Favorite moments, what fight she wishes she could have got back in her career, all the good stuff. But like, they didn't even release her. That was a mutual kind of thing for reasons that you will hear. But yeah, Yamaguchi on a 3-fight losing streak right now, which is all against like pretty notable names. And, you know, I don't know. Again, it just doesn't seem like something one does too much. As Turntrovert says, the division is shallow. I don't think they're going to cut her. There's also that as a reason. As Anonymous says, Barbie's too marketable to cut. Americans not named Jada Todd tend to get brutally knocked out in Muay Thai matches at one. There's some kind of curse. Maybe you're onto something. As Alice says, maybe, hopefully, May will get some good matchups in Ryzen. Hopefully. I mean, she's not starting off with the best one. She's getting thrown right to the wolves directly with a top 5 matchup against Kana. I mean, yes, different division, all that stuff. She's fine. She's going back down in weight. So, I mean, I think she'll be even better back below 115. But, yeah, to debut against Kana, that's not an easy one whatsoever. I think she can be competitive. I struggle to see her winning, though. I think that's a pretty big ask. Of course, she has all the experience you could ever need. It's always possible, but just not an easy debut. Not at all. So we'll see how it goes. As Kenneth Maderas here, good to see you, says, what do you think one will do regarding Mexican? Seems to be, what does it say? Be some drama? Is that what he's saying? To be some drama, yeah. We were kind of talking about that a little bit earlier in the stream when John was here, and he will be back shortly. I don't really know. I don't know too much of what to make of that whole situation. It's been kind of a weird one. I can't even remember specifically what her exact reasoning was for the stamp fight not happening. Maybe you guys can refresh my memory, but it wasn't like weight stuff, was it? Because Stamp still fought. I don't even remember that whole situation, but doesn't seem. You just want people to resolve things, get it all taken care of. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, Kenneth. In short, I'm still not sure, but yeah, would love to see her, compete in these matchups nice and without any issues, as is the case with everybody. Just want everyone to get along. Anonymous saying something with the contract and fight result pay. That sounds a little bit familiar. Kenneth says she said something about a no decision and therefore no win bonus. The no decision part doesn't make a lot of sense to me. You mean like if she wins by decision? I'm not sure. But no win bonus. No win bonus would be kind of weird. That's for sure. Yeah. I don't know. Great nickname here, though, for Eddie Abasolo. Silky Smooth, as he gets announced. With the fight about to begin between Larson and Abasolo. Predictions, guys. Do we get a finish in this one? Get first finish of the night. That's what we're waiting for now. Oh, that's right. Kenneth saying because of the mixed rules. That's what it was. It was a weird fucking mixed rules bout or whatever. That was kind of where things got all mixed up. Okay. That sounds familiar now. And Al says, I think it was the fight. It was if the fight went the full distance 4 rounds, it would be a draw, so no win bonus. Okay, yeah. Huh. Was that rule in place for Rodtang and DJ as well? Is that just what they're kind of trying to do with the mixed rules? It kind of makes sense just because you're pretty much putting 2 fights into one. So I don't think that's a terrible. That's fine because it means nothing. A mixed rules fight is completely for fun. It means nothing in the grand scheme of either fighter's careers, obviously. So I don't really hate that rule, but I understand why. Yeah, you'd be upset about not having that potential for whatever. Win bonuses are just stupid in general. Just give the fighters That oh my god, Abasolo with some disgusting elbows there right away. Larson walked right into one clean, and then I couldn't tell if the reverse one landed, but that was nasty. I don't know how we didn't go down from that. That was stiff. Nice left hook from Abasolo. My god. This fight's starting off pretty nicely. Trading leg kicks are both men. That was loud. That was a pretty impactful elbow. As Larson presses the action. Right straight, follow with the left kick. Solo switching stance, looking silky smooth with his movement, indeed. Nice stepping left kick. Switches it to a right. Oh, man, big overhand right from Abasolo. Just kind of grazes across the face. I think he cut him. I can't tell on my screen. We got some Larson blood potentially from that. Good push kick, side kick, back-to-back side kicks with each leg from Abasolo. And yeah, looks like they're checking out a cut here. Yep. Okay. Over the left eye here of Larson. We got a break in the action. Dark Side says he is cut. Doesn't look like a great spot, but they're not really zooming in on it. Oh, here, what do we got? Oh, man. Yeah, that's right above the eye. Bad spot. And Al says that was the same rule with DJ and Rodtang regarding the mixed rules. All right, makes sense. Yeah, Abasolo doing some work here as he catches kind of some hooks for his trouble coming in. Outside leg kick. Larson trying to get a takedown there in the clinch. No good. Some more tight elbows from Abasolo. Going for those step kicks. Man, he's moving very nicely. On the back foot, too, as Larson chases him down. Trying to back him up. Cut him off. Not working. Push kick. Back elbow attempt blocked for Larson. Abasolo through that. Excuse me. About 23 seconds left in the round. It's Abasolo still playing the matador here. Goes for spinning back elbow. No good. Oh, big right hand. Staggers Larson there. Might have caught him right behind the ear. As he swings Abasolo to the ground at the end of the round. Pretty crazy one, and the blood is still flowing. So Abasolo kind of got that round thanks to those nasty elbows right here. Oh, man, on the replay. Just missed with the spin. Could you imagine if that guy connected? And then, yeah, the big overhand right grazes kind of the same cut area. Catches a little bit of the forearm, too. Nasty. As Anonymous says, Abasolo is the chosen American who will capture the championship. He's looking quite good right now. That is for sure. As we head to the second round of action. For Abasolo and Larson. I think Larson has some work to do as he continues to press a little bit, getting a little bouncier on the feet. Oh, big push kick. Big push kick puts Larson to the ground, and he fails his kip up. That was a little embarrassing. Ooh, kind of a Superman elbow from Abasolo. This guy just ridiculous with the elbows here. I love it. Larson just struggling to kind of. I mean, Abasolo is just throwing so many different kind of things at him. He just isn't really sure what to do about it. Aside from try to track him down. Just can't find a home for his shots. Abasolo keeping the distance well with his push kick. And then those tight elbows when he comes in close. Ooh, pretty good right. Catches Abasolo there that time. So maybe an attention getter as he catches the kick and then hits him with a right from Larson. Ties him up in the corner with the clinch. All right. Doing a little better there. Halfway through the second round. Abasolo going low to the legs. Catches another right hand for his trouble. Larson goes upstairs with a head kick. Gets pretty blocked, but oh, big left hook from Larson. He's finding home now, but then he eats all right and he goes down. Oh, man. Drops him. It's over. It is over. Damn.
Damn, what happened?
Silky smooth indeed. Wow, and Larson was heating up right there. He was doing good in that round, and it just takes one big, nicely timed right hand from Abasolo, catching him coming in. Woo! Did you see that, John? Just at the end there.
No.
Eddie Abasolo.
Larson was the favorite, right? Most likely.
I'm not sure. But he had a bad first round, came on pretty good there in the second, and then just got iced with one. Just one.
What did he get cut with? He got cut with something, it looks like.
Yeah, elbow in the first round was nasty. Nasty and tight. I think it was the elbow that started, and then he caught an overhand also on the same spot. But yeah, that was pretty good performance. Allycia's giant teep, indeed. Abasolo's weird movements. Yeah, I know, but it works. It works for him. He's legit, to say the least. As Al says, no bonus though with the weight miss. Yeah, that kind of puts a stain on it. That sucks. That sucks for him. But hey, I mean, this is one, and nothing really matters in that regard. They do whatever they want. You don't even have to win to get a bonus. So maybe he'll still get one.
What happened to Barbie? Did she get tossed up?
I mean, she was competitive, but Barlow unanimous decision pretty comfortably. Yeah, she came on, continued the second and third rounds. Pretty fine, pretty nice. Nice and simple, effective. That just her body kicks were kind of the key to that one. But yeah, back-to-back impressive performances, to say the least.
Eddie. All right. Anonymous says Larson is number 5 in featherweight Muay Thai rankings while I was unranked. Yeah, so I guess it is a major upset in the eyes of the Muay Thai crowd. But that's good for Abasolo. He should be number 5 when the rankings come out, but it doesn't really seem like people pay attention to the rankings too much anymore. It's not really a big deal. Are you part of the rankings of like any kind of rankings?
I just actually joined the Bellator rankings.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now we could lambast you about the rankings.
I know, now I can explode.
Yes. Dark Side says getting the 50K, and we all know it. I hope so, man. Is he?
I mean, it was a 50K worthy performance, but yeah, he did miss the weight there.
Yeah, you got to be cool with Chatri to miss weight and still get the 50K.
Yeah, that's
right.
That's pretty much.
You gotta be the homie. You know, like you can't just beat some regular guy on the bonus bouts. That's basically what a 50K should be, is the bonus bouts. That's what you get, the bonus during the bonus
Yeah,
bouts. Come on.
it's a part of the name.
Then he was throwing a lot of spilling elbows too, huh?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
This dude is pretty like crazy. Like I like his
No,
style.
he's very fun to watch.
Yeah. The spinning
Well, that's
elbows in that right hand.
good.
Beautiful. Beautiful right hand.
Maniac.
I wonder if there's a lot of you know, fandom for this card, since it lost Rodtang and it lost the heavyweight title fight as well.
Mm,
You know, I wonder
right.
if if those two fights had stayed intact, it would have been a different situation. You know, for people watching around the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that heavyweight fight's a big hit for me. I'm bummed that we're not getting that one done and over with. I mean, lucky for Bullar, I think. You know,
Yeah, it seems like that's like a foregone conclusion
yeah.
that Bullar is Bullar's gonna win, which is kind of wild, right? Like it, in a way, it's
No, I
kind of
feel the
released.
opposite.
Was it? Huh?
I feel the opposite. You're trolling now.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Um, I'm trolling. It's all good. But you know, the for the people that are joining us right now, this is when the stream should have started, right at 9 a.m. What time is it over there on the East Coast?
It is about to be 5. It is
Oh,
4:58
it's like
right
perfect timing for you guys, right? You could watch the card and then go to the local bar and get
now. Mhm.
plastered
Yeah.
and uh and take a, you know, a lady friend home and have a good night. That sounds like a good night to me. You know what I mean? Like that's a perfect night right there. Watch
No,
some
not
fight. Maybe
terrible.
even be at the bar and watch the fights and have us
Exactly.
on, you know, on your phone. We'll see.
Perfect.
We'll see. If you are at the bar, let us know. Let us know. Let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah.
And if you're joining us right now, yes, let us know, because we are all about the community. We're all about the people watching, and we're trying to give you guys uh, as much quality content as possible. Um, Before, you know, they start these fights, it's weird. Like the like in Korea, right? They have this streaming platform called Coupon. It's like
Mhm.
a it's like a coupon meshed with the pang, and then they made coupon. I don't know why. I don't know why it's called that, but that's the name of it.
Okay.
But it's a streaming service, right? Well, it's basically, you remember what was that one website where they would like sell like discount like memberships, vacations? You remember that? Who was the first one to start doing that? Because that thing blew up, right?
Hmm.
Was it Monster
Uh,
Ticket?
Groupon, maybe?
Yeah,
I
Groupon.
don't
There
know.
you go.
Yeah.
Groupon. Groupon is like coupon is like Groupon. You know, like
Right,
that's where
right.
they started, and then now they actually have a streaming service, right, in Korea. That's
Ah,
that they just took over for some
interesting.
reason, and the
Yeah,
streaming
strange
service
combination.
offers they offer all the one championship bouts.
Okay.
So so basically, the streaming service, like if you buy, like if you pay whatever amount of money a month, you get the streaming service and all the other stuff too. Actually, like there's like movies and TV shows and stuff on stuff like that.
Mhm.
But it says that the show was gonna start at 9, but now they switch it to sorry, this show was gonna start at 10, but now it's switching to 9. So that's good.
Mm.
So it's on live now. So, anyways,
Yep.
if you are joining us right now, we started a little bit early. Let me see what these people are saying in the comments. Let's see. We got Allycia, 12 a.m. UK time. Yeah, you guys are always murdered with show times, right? Even if it's in the
Seriously.
Asia, even if it's in the North America, it's just not the best for you. I wish they are all doing Asian-friendly broadcast times. Yeah. And watching and having a beer in New York City, NYC, Kenneth Madaras. I hope I'm saying that right. Shout out to him. And Anonymous watching from my living room couch with cereal and beer. Wow, cereal
What
and
a
beer.
combo.
Cereal in beer in your cereal? That is an insane combination. You know, I mean, I never heard of that before, but what can you do? What can you do? What does it say? Oh, it says Bia Belicio was robbed. A lot of people think so. You know, we watched a little bit of it. I watched a little bit of it. It seemed like she was robbed. You know what I mean? But Lady Buscemi, what there's an agenda, right? There's a anonymous coupon. 이상하지. This dude, anonymous is Korean.
How you say it?
이상하지. What he says, what basically he's saying is coupon, the service that I was talking about in Korea, is kind of weird. And I guess so. It is. It is kind of weird. Kenneth, here we go. Yes, here we go, Kenneth. Josh Flood, watching from my tattoo chair.
What are you getting done, Josh?
Yeah, Josh, tell us, what are you getting done? Are you getting the Rodtang?
He's getting the one logo.
Mural? You get the one logo? You might as well add it to it. Just add the one logo or add SCMP Fight Companion somewhere. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it, man. We dare you to do it. And we'll have you as a guest on the show. If you do that, we'll have you as a guest on the show.
Yeah,
you join our stream. You become a legend. You're a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. This card has like taken some hits. You know what I mean? The original card was stacked, really stacked. Like you had Buller versus Anatoly, you had Rodtang versus Superlek, and then you had the Muay Thai championship between Rodrigues and Todd. Rodrigues and Todd is still intact, but 3 title fights on this card, and they were like a very good mix, right? You had the heavyweight MMA, you had the men's kickboxing, and you had the women's Muay Thai. It's like it's perfect, right? You know what would be less perfect if they had a grappling title fight. That would have been less perfect. So I'm just telling you right now. Not a big fan of the grappling on these MMA shows, on these main cards. But anyways, yeah, if you guys are joining us right now, we have been on the stream for a little bit. Make sure you guys subscribe and like and hit that share. You know what I mean? If you share it with your friends, you get good karma, man. I'm just telling you right now. You get good karma. Anyways, the first fight of the night. What is the first fight? I gotta check this out. Let me look at this. The first fight of the night on the so-called main card of this. There's really no main card. Alex Silva versus Quieto Yamakita, right? I like to say Japanese names with a Spanish accent. Quieto Yamakita. Because it's kind of Spanishy, right? Like Yamakita. O, and A.
I guess.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yamakita, right? But I can say it in Japanese way as well. Anyways, yes, we got a strawweight MMA bout between Alex Silva from Brazil and Quieto Yamakita from Japan. I know Yamakita has a wrestling background, so we're probably gonna end up seeing these guys go to the ground. And Silva, he's slick on the ground. He's a jiu-jitsu world champion. He's a former strawweight champion. You know what I mean? Like he submitted a ton of guys. But Yamakita, he's a wrestler, so he's gonna be down there to control and do some ground and pound. But we'll see. We'll see if he can stay out of the submissions and be able to land damage on Silva. I think that's where the fight's gonna play out. But I could be wrong. I mean, but I think that's most likely. What do you think, Drake? Have you seen Yamakita fight?
Let me try and remember. Let me look at his career here. Just 7-0 is Yamakita. I think I saw highlights of his last fight. Good win over Daichi Kitakata. I mean, that's a good name where he won the strawweight title in Pancrase. But I didn't see the full thing. So I'm not super familiar with him, but good young prospect for sure, and undefeated. Hoping to keep that 0 intact in his. Would you count this as his official one debut? Because he has the road to one fight, but this is an actual one championship.
Yeah, this is the debut.
Big
You
event,
can't,
yeah. So
you can't count that as your debut, because that's kind of like your audition. It's like Contender Series, right?
yeah,
It's
a
like
little
you
bit.
can't consider the Contender Series as your debut. Some do, man. Mentally, I guess you got to. Like, if you fought for the promotion in some type of way in connection, you got to. Let's get some of these commentos. We got Allycia, Ben Strover with 0 class during another tribute to a fighter who passed away. Really? I didn't see the tribute. But
what
0
did
class
he
by
do, Al?
Brent. Yeah, Allycia, let us know. I actually hate him. Well, I guess you got some bias towards Brent Stover. You actually hate him. Josh Flood, getting a picture of Bluey, my daughter Drew. I'll get one logo when I head over to Lumpini Live. Enjoy the streams, guys. Yes, man, that's cool, man. Hopefully, we'll see you there someday, somehow. Jojo, agree, man. Grappling, rolling around 3 times 3 minutes is no fun. Better to put Muay Thai. Yes, I don't think grappling is 3x3. It's just 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something like that. So. Yeah, still, I'm not a fan either. Mutant Hateful. Where can I watch the fights? The fights are on. It all depends on where you are in the world. You know what I mean? Because this is an international stream, so we don't know. If you tell us where you are, we can let you know where you can find that stream. Depends on the country. Mutant. Well, he answered your question. Yamakita is 5'1" and goes by the nickname of Pocket Monk. That's kind of adorable. It is kind of adorable.
I mean, he looks like one.
Mutant is in Canada, and Canada is like North America. You would have to go to Amazon Prime to watch it. But there are other ways called 3 letters VPN. If you want to go to that side, the dark side. Where my pride intro? Nah, they done with that. Brent, well, anyways, Stover. Yes. I guess that's his little tick. You know what I mean? Everybody has their tick, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you interview fighters. I interview fighters. We all have our little things that we go to when we trying to buy time, so to say. When we're talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I see it. I hear it all the time in my interviews when I'm doing them.
Oh,
like I'll say, you know, or you know, there's.
Don't point it out, John. Then everyone's gonna notice it. Don't say what it is.
I notice it if I ever watch them back.
I notice my own as well.
But you know, you gotta do that once in a while. You gotta watch yours back and see what you're doing, and especially when you're editing, you of course you're gonna look at it. If you're joining us right now, make sure you guys subscribe and like, help us with the algo, and leave a comment. You know what I mean? Who do you guys got in this fight in the first fight of the main card? Quieto Yamakita versus Alex Silva. And I spent many years around Asian people
in Mexico.
No, I just said Asian people. I know. If you noticed, you know, I've been around Asian people for many years, all different kinds. You know, Japanese, Filipino, Chinese, you know, Thai, whatever, Cambodians, Laotians, all of them. You know what I mean? So, and also like I spent years with a lot of Mexican people as well. I love my Mexican people, man. Mexican food is like one of my favorite foods, like top 3 in the world.
Yeah.
I think Mexican food is phenomenal. And Dark Side, new blood. I like it. That's what one needs. Yes, we need new blood because we're like those politicians that drink blood to stay young. Vegan Crane says Yamamoto went down. Yamamoto went down. What do you mean he went down? He went down, or like he's going down?
I thought everyone's like getting his name wrong.
It is because his name is not Yamamoto. I don't think.
No,
it's not. It's Quieto Yamakita. Come on, guys. Yamakita. Alex Silva looks like a miniature Batista. He kind of does. He
Dave?
kind of does. Yes.
I don't know about that one. He
He
looks like
kind of does
somebody.
though. He's like
He's got
dark,
Jingnan. He's got Panda in
padded.
the corner here.
What? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Evolve. I wonder what's actually happening with what's her name? The Indian fighter.
Ritu?
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird situation there.
Yeah, because she was at Evolve. She was like one of the main ones, right? Fighting out of Evolve, and she signs with like this new promotion,
Some
and then
random
it's
ass
not
promotion.
signed, right? She's not signed,
Yeah.
and maybe she's just doing. Is she playing two sides? You know what I mean? Like that could be a possibility.
Negotiator.
Yeah, it could be a possibility. She's playing two sides. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, like you never know what's going on. Like I said earlier in the show, you never know what's going on with with what's happening behind the scenes with these fighters and promotions. Man, these dudes is so small, dude. Like their head don't even reach like the bottom part of the top of the cage. It's like right there. These dudes is tiny. But I think this is the only sport where you could be that small and
Yeah.
like make a good living, right?
Yeah. I mean, off the top of my head, anyway, I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, just like other combat sports, like just straight up wrestling and other striking arts. Maybe I don't know. Only combat sports, right?
Yeah. Alcy saying Ritu is doing a Mexican. It kind of looks like it in a way, right? Except for Ritu staying out of the limelight. She's just kind of letting everybody else speculate on what's happening. Anonymous is saying Herb Dean, the reffing machine in the house. Yes, of course. He's a nice dude, man. Like I've spoken with him face to face a few times, and he's super nice, man. Like he knows the sport really well as well. You know, a lot of people go at him because, of course, he makes a few mistakes. You know what I mean? But that's what happens when you ref, right? And he has seemed hesitant, but it seems like as of late he's not as hesitant anymore, right? I think he got over the mental hump somewhat, maybe. What do you think?
I'm not sure.
Darkside says, I know her being do a lot of different promotions, but he is low key choosing one more lately. Yeah, he is kind of becoming the main guy over at one right now, right? Because of I think ever since the Amazon Prime deal, he's coming over more because he's a more known face. And you know who's probably pissed off? Olivier Coste, because
taking
he is the
everything he
main
worked
guy.
for.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to pull a Nate Diaz on him. Vegan Crane, Yamamoto means Japan and was a battleship in World War II. Yes, here you go. A little history for you.
All right.
Dark side. Dean goes where there's green. Yes, both green. Not just that green, but other green as well. The sticky icky. But in Singapore, that is completely illegal. So please do not get him in trouble.
A lot of Asian countries, yeah.
Yeah, no such thing as a perfect ref. Exactly. There's no such thing as perfect anything. You know what I mean? Nothing. The only perfect person. Well, the only perfect thing is
beautiful
Steve Buscemi.
overhand to takedown there from Yamakita, but yes, Steve Buscemi is perfect, obviously. That was wonderful, though, the way he timed that. Right
My pre-fight analysis
is on point.
I'm telling you. And what is Alex Silva gonna do? He's gonna try to either sweep or get a submission from his back. And what's Yamakita gonna do? Yamakita, he's gonna sit there and try to do ground and pound and keep position. He seems pretty physically strong, though, right?
Yeah, he's got to watch this triangle, though. He's getting in some serious trouble. Oh, he's getting out. Omoplata danger, spinning properly. He's good. He's good. Oh, interesting potential reverse crucifix here. Silva staying smart to it, holding on to the ankle.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
did you
what
see a
Silva wants to
sneaky
do,
little
right?
knee in there?
But a
Wow,
lot of these
they are
Japanese dudes
rolling.
has really good, really good solid grappling because it's just a long history, right, in Japan
Mm-hmm.
of like catch wrestling as well. So a lot of these dudes are really solid on the ground, even though they might be strikers. But this dude's a wrestler, so he must have some kind of a nice sweep, though, right?
Yeah, very nice. Back into guard. What
Do
a
you think?
sequence that
Do you think
was.
Brazil, like the Gracies, they stole jujitsu from Japan? Is there a narrative with that in the community? Do
Yeah,
you think?
I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah,
that's a thing that gets argued.
yeah, right. Because there's no like Korea, there's no like American or Taekwondo, right? There's no
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you don't really see that, right? There's
Mm,
like, is there a Russian Muay Thai? Like they alternate
yeah.
a little bit, like it's there that argument. I've never even actually talked about that with anybody, but I'm pretty sure that there is something with that.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
see.
some nasty knees here. Oh, is he jumping on a guillotine as Yamakita? Not quite getting it though. Maybe. He's hanging on, but his legs are all out of place. These grappling exchanges have been awesome, though.
Yeah.
Silva trying to get up. Oh my goodness. Beautiful.
Is Silva, is he really Chatri's jiu-jitsu coach?
Is that what they said? I wasn't listening.
Yeah. If he
Oh,
beats,
no.
if he submits Silva, then he's the new jiu-jitsu coach. You got to do it,
Yeah,
right?
they're fighting for.
You're fighting
He's
for
kind
Chatri's
of
love.
a little bit of a teepee here. He's just not comfortable, but he's out.
What kind of TB you talking about, buddy?
Teepee choke. Give the man some teepee.
The only TP I know involves toilet paper.
Yeah. Ooh, knee from Silva. Love those knees from side control and north-south here. Just no fun. Doesn't feel good.
Nah, it doesn't. It does not.
Oh, good ones there. Yamakita from bottom. That was a really fun first round. Silva gets the mount right as it ends. Damn. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Slight edge to Yamakita, I think, had better positions, and damage was fairly even. I don't know how you feeling after the first round, John.
That was very close, man. Like back and forth, but definitely Yamakita was doing the more striking on the ground, right? Like, was any of the submissions close, do you think?
No, definitely not.
Exactly. So I think, yeah, because he was staying active, right?
Yeah.
And maybe because he was staying so much more active, that allowed Silva to get sweeps and get into position to where he could get back up. But yeah, we got to give the first round, even though it's not round by round. I think we got to give it to Yamakita.
I mean, that's
like
all we got so far.
Italian Japanese right there.
Yamakita.
Yamakita. Have you been to the new restaurant, Yamakitas?
Yeah, we got the meatball.
Oh, Superman punch. I think Silva doesn't want to go to the ground, to be honest with you now. Oh, he rocked him a little bit, looked like. Oh,
Wow.
Now we got Silva going for takedowns. That's not a good sign.
After all
Yamakita.
that.
Oh, beautiful knee. I love it. Beautiful knee.
He's looking good.
All right. We got Alvin. Welcome, Mr. Riggs and Mr. Cow. I want to wish all the best for the fighters. We love you, Alvin. We love it. Anonymous, Alex Silva gave Chatri his brown belt recently. Yes. And he gave him his, I'm not going to say. And they come out with good health. Yes. Yamakita this boy can wrestle. Like you could see the wrestling, and he knows how to do it. I like this guy. Yeah, and this division, they need new blood as well. This division is very thin right now, because the reason why I'm saying this is because the champion is calling out other divisions, and that's not a good sign.
Yeah. Something
so
might
we
be
need
a little
to see.
off.
We need to see. Oh man. You see
Silva getting a bit overwhelmed here.
The dynamics of the fight changes when you can do knees to a grounded opponent. Like there's more ways to finish.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy is concerned about Drake because you're not on the W Mania. But if you've seen his posts on social media, you would know why. Go follow him at @DrakeRiggs_.
There we go.
But he could
Great
talk.
job.
He could talk about it if he wants to. I love how he takes it.
Jimmy. We're okay. We're okay. Definitely much better now. Just a lot going on. It's been a crazy start to the year, so just had to take care of some personal things that were kind of building up a little bit recently. So having to do a live show every week with all of that was kind of a little overwhelming, but it's not done. Just a little break. Probably not going to come back this next week, but probably the one after that, just because I'm going to be traveling this next week. So trying to lighten the load a little bit, but we're all good. Appreciate you asking. Appreciate the concern. I know I'm sorry to you guys for all the madness and rescheduling I've been doing this year, but just remember, take care of your mental health, you guys. Stay positive, all that kind of stuff. Talk to somebody if you're feeling down. There's always ways to relieve, stresses or whatever. So that's all I'll say.
There you go. Man.
No,
Yamakita.
Like I said, just a break.
Yeah, he's not canceled. Come on. He still works for them, but how could he get canceled?
No, he's saying has the show been canceled due to the comment nonsense and stuff from them.
I doubt it.
I know it's not your fault, Jimmy.
The comment nonsense is what drives a lot of shows. To be honest with you.
Yeah, very true. Very true. I mean,
without the comments, look at like that dude, MMA Guru. Like he's built his like platform off the people that are in his chat, right? The people that watch him. So
yeah,
what can you do?
Yeah.
Synchro Wing says we support you, Drake. You see, you got your support right there, buddy.
Appreciate you, sir.
Anonymous is saying, I like when these completely random, unhyped, literally who fighters show up to dominate established fighters. Really spices things up. Exactly, man. I like
what
it.
What a way to describe somebody.
Yeah, because that's what no one knew who he is, right? I don't think.
I mean, I can't say that in terms of Yamakita because, pretty much all the Japanese promotions I'm following to a more extent than most people. So I don't think I'm a good person to answer that. But, obviously he's been a guy to watch out for. That's for sure. I mean, he's the Pancrase champion, or he was. Obviously not with Pancrase anymore. But before he left, he won the title, as we were talking about before this fight. So Yeah, I mean, of course, depends on how much MMA you're following. There's a lot to consume these days, but I wouldn't say he's a complete nobody. But I know that that's a good example, or a thing that you can say does happen sometimes, anonymous. So I personally wouldn't apply it here, but of course, I could see how some people would. The way he headstanded there.
Yeah, not that's not a fun position to be in, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
Um, Canon M50 MK2. Wow, that's very particular on your camera selection. And I also have a Canon M50 as well. So we're we're Eskimo buddy,
Canon buds.
camera
Yeah.
Eskimo friends or Eskimo brothers. Why can't we watch the fight now? You can watch the fight now. It all depends on where you're at. You know what I mean? If you're in North America, then you got to go to Amazon. If you're elsewhere in the world, find yourself a YouTube or wherever they're streaming it on your platform. James Kendrick says, "Hey JK, did you know Presnell started his own pod? Yes, he is our enemy now because he is competing with us.
He's become a rival.
He's become our rival. He came on our show and stole all the industry secrets, and now he is doing his own show. No, man, he's doing his own show. What did you expect? You know what I mean? Everybody needs to go out there and do their own podcast. And he answers all the questions. That's good for him. You know what I mean? What are you saying? We don't answer your questions? I have a Yamakita up so far, looking good on the feet. Also, yeah, he's dominating the fight. I think he's winning this fight clearly. Allycia, it's hard to follow everything. I don't even know where to find Pancrase. Yeah, I think Pancrase is on YouTube.
I
Maybe.
believe so, but they might be restricted to Japan, so you'd have to VPN yourself to
Yeah.
Japan. I'm pretty sure.
If you
I
don't
don't I
have a
don't usually watch.
VPN in this world, I don't know what you're doing. You need to have a VPN in this world, right? Because that's just how things
Which one
work.
are you rocking, John?
Which one is it? Let me see. I gotta see which one it is. It is called. Why doesn't the name pop up here?
Mm-hmm.
It's the one with the E symbol, whatever that is.
Oh, ExpressVPN.
Yeah, it's ExpressVPN.
Yep, I
That's
got
just
that
to
one
me is
too.
the easiest to use, And,
Yeah, it's like the most popular one.
yeah, and you could do it on like 5 different,
Yeah.
6 different like devices. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
So James, I think Drake is finally happy to put an end to the one and Sahiham debacle. You don't know until
I've
the fight's over.
been ready. Yeah.
You don't know until the fight's over. There's a lot of room for a debacle right here. That wasn't a question. Sorry. Okay.
He's right though. He is right.
EOSM is dead. Need new lenses. What does that even mean?
Might be a camera. I don't know.
Praying for a speedy recovery of Legend Rod. Really? You think is he really even injured? Like, there's a lot of speculation right now about that.
Conspiracies.
Yes, there's a lot of conspiracies on that front. Synchro, is Nick Akin on the ground at this? He is on the ground at the one show right now. He's doing work. I mean, go follow him. Go follow SCMP on social media. He'll be posting everything. Tom Taylor is working from home. He'll probably jump in the stream throughout the show eventually and see what he says. And then we'll also have a guest fighter coming on soon to give us her views and analysis on some of these fights, and as well as other stuff. You know what I mean? So if you got questions, then she got answers. It won't be a sausage party. Let's just say that for the rest of the night.
When are they coming, John? Or which fight can we expect our?
Pretty soon. I'm actually messaging her right now. I'm a fan of Yamakita as well, man. But he looks like he's gassing a little bit, right? In this third round.
Silva's done a little bit better here late, even though he's looking a little bit tired himself. Oh, he had a good left hand there.
She says she's setting up right now. Whatever that means.
All right.
She's setting us up.
It's a surprise for me too, guys. So we're
He
all
has
gonna.
no idea who it is.
I have no clue. I can
He
make
has
some
no
guesses,
idea.
but I am still not sure. And
You know
it's a one
what?
fighter. That's the only hint I'm going to ask for.
Yes.
Are they? Yes. Okay.
It's not a one fighter. It's not a one
Oh,
fighter.
okay. Oh, never mind then. That doesn't narrow it down at all.
No.
Could be anybody.
All right, let's see. Rain is back. Someone said Rodtang was just touring the U.S. doing seminars and not training. Have you seen his seminar schedule? Seems to be true. Well, I think that seminar schedule is the one that's coming up, right? Not the previous, but we'll see. Maybe that's why he pulled out. MMA organizations needs new blood. Young beats old. Most of the time, that's true. You know what I mean? If you look at the statistics on fighters that are like after the age of, I believe it's like 33 or something like that.
You're talking about the title fight stat from this past weekend? 35.
It's 35. Yeah, that's pretty insane, right? So if you're a betting man,
2-28, I think it was.
Yeah, if you're a betting man, oh, that was pretty slick right there, but he got out of that armbar pretty quick. He had the back and he just dropped down.
That would have been
like
so
this
cool
style.
if he would have got that, dude.
Yeah, it would have been insane,
submission
right?
of the year shit.
Yeah, he just abandoned the back. But there was some. I like the overhand right takedown because it clipped him a few times, right?
Yeah, that was really nice.
Let's see. James says, I have to ask, how snazzy, I haven't heard that word in a while, is Howie Ham's fight kit? It is snazzy.
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, we'll see. We'll get Drake's original reaction. Let's see. Who got the decision? Drake?
Nope.
You think it's a controversial?
Nah.
Hometown cooking? Unanimous? Oh.
There we go. Right man won.
Definitely.
Yamakita, unanimous decision. The Pocket Monk, first official one championship victory. Keeps on keeping on, 8-0, undefeated. Some fresh blood in the strawweight division.
All kinds of blood.
Yeah, I mean, the grappling in that fight was very fun. Like, if you're a swang and bang brawler kind of fan, you would have hated that, but that was some MMA beauty. Looked very good.
It is swang and bang.
Swanging and banging.
Swanging that thing.
He swangs that thing while he bangs.
That's another show.
Yeah, we'll save that for another show.
That's the OnlyFans. You know, that's for the OnlyFans crowd. Josh Flood, great fight. That was probably that's got to be fight of the night so far, man. That was
I loved it.
High octane grappling exchanges. You know, I mean, there's some people, they just think like if there's blood that means that's fight of the night. Sometimes high level technique can be fight of the night, and I think this one was high level technique. And Kieta rocked him, dude, a few times, I think, in this fight. So let's see. RJ Bertle, what would your nicknames be if you two were fighters? What would your nickname be?
I don't know. I mean, we can't give ourselves nicknames, right, John? That's the rule.
Yes, so
right?
Give me a nickname, and then I'll give you a nickname. I got one for you too.
Well, I think we talked about this a little bit a while ago on one of the last shows, but all the Korean fighters have to be the Korean something. So you'd have to be the Korean. I don't know. Just the Korean, I guess.
I would like if I had to choose, it's just like the Korean something. It has to be Korean, so it'd be like the Korean was it the Korean sausage? Like that, something just awkward. Like
Yeah.
that's what you have to say. Bruce Buffer has to say
I know.
the
'Cause who
Korean.
was it? Who were we watching? It was one of the guys had the nickname like that. You remember that Korean fighter? It was Korean Wonder Boy or something like that. The Korean the Muay Thai boy? Was that it? I think that was it.
Was it
Korean
the
Muay
Muay
Thai
Thai?
boy.
There's some Korean weird names, man. Especially, have you been following Black Combat? Like that's like the new promotion in Korea. You can watch
Oh,
all
yeah,
their
yeah,
fights
yeah.
on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I
And
watched, Yoshima's fight, her last
oh,
one
okay,
there.
okay. Oh, the girl, right?
Yeah.
The deep champion. Yeah, like
Yeah,
I
mhm.
actually train at the girl that she fought,
Uh-huh.
Ghost. I
She
actually train
retired
at her
after the
gym.
fight, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's some family thing going on with her.
Oh,
But yeah, I train at her gym. Like I train with her
okay.
coach.
Nice.
They live the gym is like right down
Real
the street.
close.
But yeah, like that they have treated like MMA differently. Like cuz they're looking at it through the lens of like a YouTuber and like building
Mm,
like a narrative and a
yeah.
story. And they have like this thing called the Champions League where they have guys fight each other like in an empty like church in a cage, and then
Okay.
whoever wins like they get to go to the big card, the main cards, right? Like the one that you watched, Black
Black
Combat
Combat
versus
5,
Deep,
yeah.
yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, so it's like, and then they talk trash to each other too. Like it's not like this respectful thing. It's like they created an environment where everybody can talk trash if they want to, right? So you got these characters now, like these guys, and everybody has a nickname. Nobody really goes by their real name. Everybody has a
Okay.
nickname. Like if you notice in that show that like the girl name, her name was Ghost. There's
Mhm.
like Vipers, and one guy named Viper, another guy.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
there's so many nicknames. Like it's so funny. But yeah. Anyways,
Just how they do.
yeah, go watch it, you guys. Black Combat on YouTube. It's like on YouTube, so you can
Yeah.
watch all of them. You might not be able to like understand what they're talking about, but the fights they go by pride rules as well.
Dude, they
So
have a
soccer kids,
big ass ring too. Their
yeah.
cage is
So
huge.
and then the referees are like terrible. Like they just like they let things go for way too long. And yeah, they've been criticized, by that for that. So we'll see.
They're new. They're new.
But yeah, they're new. But yeah, it's funny. What is that? Did you guys like the name One Fire Lord? What is that even referring
It
to?
was never a real name, Jin.
Uh,
But it's
what
just
is it? The
making fun of
Pokey
the names.
Monk.
I like that
For
nickname
Drake,
too.
it would be Destiny Diamond Dude Drake. That
Quadruple
sounds kind
D,
of. Oh man, that sounds
4D.
kind.
Little
Throw out
sus.
the Destiny though. That's just I don't know. I don't
The
like the
Diamond
Destiny.
Dude.
Yeah, the Diamond Dude. That is a cool name. I think that would be all right. The Diamond Dude. Double D.
Double D's.
Double D
Triple
is
D.
always good, right?
Yeah,
Debbie Does
of
Dallas.
course.
Double D. Do you know Debbie Does Dallas? You
Maybe.
might
It
be too
sounds a
young for
little.
that. Google Debbie Does Dallas right now and see
Okay.
if you know that. Gordon Liu, solid fight, yes, sir. It sounds like a Thai nicknames. Rain says for JHK, the
Yeah,
Korean
no, I've
librarian of
I've never
violence.
heard of this.
Why am I a Korean librarian of violence? Empty Church MMA. I will check out. Yes, Empty Church MMA. How do you build a narrative for fighters by arguing in forums? No, they don't argue. They're like face to face and they fight each other. Like it's called Champions League. It's crazy, right? Right now they're doing the intro, so not much to watch here. But they do have a 6 stage though. All right. I think we're gonna have our fighter join us now. Let me send this individual.
Good timing.
Yes, main card.
It's kind of funny that they're doing this right now because there was just a fight.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
why didn't they do it
yeah.
before that fight?
They're like, who cares about that fight? We forgot, or they forgot. They're like, we forgot.
Yeah. Oh shit. Whoops. Sorry, Silva.
But I think you could
Yamakita.
probably like get subtitles on YouTube now, right?
Probably. I mean, they're probably here on Prime as well. I wouldn't doubt it. I am very excited for Janet Todd. She is very, very fun to watch all the time. So this card was supposed to be decently bigger, right? Well, we lost two fights, or is it just the heavyweights?
I think it's just the heavyweights.
Okay, yeah, we lost to Rodtang. That was it.
Interesting. They do Pride entrance now. Kind of. They have always done this. You know, it's not like it's nothing new. I have to say that I miss Michael Chavello calling the fights. It's as if one brought a girl to do dance, and they didn't want to dance anymore after seeing a girl named Amazon across the room. That's kind of funny, man. Hype MMA 3 or Hype MMA, appreciate you. Hype MMA is always, coming through.
Got your back.
I miss opening ceremonies and Michael Chavello. Of course, he's the perfect one to do it, right? Allycia Rodrigues always looks so serious and stoic. I love it. Yeah, she's a monster, man. And Rain. Israel Adesanya has been taking some inspiration from Alvin. He also says, I hope neither Leon or Kamaru get hurt. Alvin is influencing MMA.
He's the ultimate influencer.
Yeah. He's the influencer. The thing is, with like MMA content, like I don't really watch that much content. I watch fights, but I'm not like watching all these channels and like it kind of surprises me. Yeah, it kind of surprises me that and some people, that's their job, right? They write articles, so they're beat writers, so they do have to watch like the Sean O'Malley podcast and because there's the big figures, stars in the sport where they have their own platforms. Of course, you got to watch those to get the content that you need because you need to write something. Beat writers,
right? I do that, but I don't watch like the full things unless they're like less than 20 to 30 minutes usually. But
how do you know if there's something there though? Like that's the question. Like I have is because I don't watch any. I've never watched the Sean O'Malley podcast. Maybe I've watched like Adesanya's video like once or twice or Volk's video a few times, but like I'm never like a constant consumer. And some of these guys have like crazy numbers, man. Like they do really good. Like Paulo Costa's Instagram, or not Instagram, his YouTube channel does insane numbers, man. Like he's very popular.
I mean, he's
like millions of views. Guy. Millions of views. Like Adesanya as well. Millions of views. Who's this?
Where?
Who's next? All right, we got Rule Botello from Portugal and Asalambek Zikriv from Russia. All right. And we have, all right, Anonymous is saying Rodtang has been ducking Superlek for a long time now. That's the narrative, right, of Rodtang. Like everybody puts Rodtang on a pedestal, and it seems like, a lot of people are saying that he's been ducking Superlek. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but we'll find out. Let me see. What's better than hanging out watching fights on Fridays? Ghost Phantom has been going hard on Twitter lately. On like,
has he?
He's been like, sometimes I'll be scrolling down from time to time, and I see him going hard on some people, man. Well, that's his thing now. Do you think Savas Michael and John Haggerty will be a great fight in the cage? Well, let's bring in our fighter that's joining us. Hopefully it's all good. And see what she has to say about. Let's see what she has to say about Rodtang ducking Superlek. Let's join us. All right, Jada, can you hear us?
Hello, yes, I can. Can you guys hear me?
Of course, yes. Of course. Now, Jada, just tell them who you are, like where you're at, so they know, before you start talking about your the fights and everything else.
So my name is Jada Ketley. I am a previously a Muay Thai fighter, gone MMA, fighting out of Bang Tao Muay Thai MMA in Phuket, Thailand, under the Hickman brothers. I guess that's really who I am.
All right,
Yeah.
of course, it's all good. It's all good. Throughout the show, they'll figure out who you are, or they'll get to know you better, right? And we're just they're the first fight's happening. They're walking out. I just wanted to get your thoughts because you've been in the world of Muay Thai. Rodtang is like one of the superstars, right? And then he was supposed to fight Superlek. Rodtang pulls out. There is a narrative out there that Rodtang has been ducking Superlek. What do you think of that narrative?
So I can't say that I know too much about that narrative, but I do notice that there have been times where Rodtang has maybe been up for a fight where people actually don't think he's going to win, and he ends up injured or sick before the fight happens. So I think actually I was seeing that someone was asking you about Savas Michael Savas and Jay Haggerty, and I know that Rodtang was supposed to fight Michael at one point, and a lot of people were saying that maybe Rodtang might lose, and then he ended up being injured for that fight as well. So I'm not saying that he's ducking anyone, but sometimes I don't always believe in coincidences.
Yeah, and Michael Savas Michael or Michael Savas, I don't know, which is it? Is it Michael Savas or Savas Michael?
Well, now I'm worried because he's just come to our gym and I've been calling him Michael. So
yeah,
I think it's really Michael. Michael seems like more like a first name.
Yeah.
And Savas, I guess he's for the Greek. He's Greek, so that seems like that would make sense as a last name from that ethnicity.
So Michael Savas, he just recently joined the gym. Like,
yes,
you probably seen him training.
Yeah, I'm actually I have a session with him after I'm done with you guys. So yeah, he's been around. He's training also a little bit of grappling with us just for some fun. He's really talented. It was funny because obviously he has quite the baby face, and I wasn't too familiar with him when he got here, and I was in the Muay Thai area grabbing some pads, and I could hear someone kicking the pads, and you can just hear when someone's kicking pads, and it's kind of vicious. And I looked over and I saw him. I thought, oh my God, babyface killer, like that guy. Yeah, he's savage. Very good. He's very, very good.
Everybody, make sure to go follow Jada on her Instagram. She does have a Twitter as well.
Yeah, I don't really use Twitter. Yeah, I should probably get on there. I know that a lot happens on there. I've been telling myself, but my old Twitter account with my original name, I made it when I was like 15, and I don't know the password for it. So I think I have another one.
Yeah, well, you got to be active. One thing about Twitter, all you do is just write stuff on there and just leave it. There's no, like, you could post pictures and things, but basically just write stuff and put a hashtag in there if something's going on, and just let people react to it. Basically, that's what Twitter is. I like the
Twitter debates. I feel like there's a lot more debating on Twitter as well, like between people. And yeah, I feel like I'm missing out on some of that big drama show when I'm not on there.
You gotta get on there. I don't know why people aren't on there. That's where all the news breaks for combat sports is on Twitter, because you just scroll down and you're there. Let's see some of these other. Ghost Phantom is saying there are a lot of Muppets and there's a lot of Muppets on Twitter. Twitter's full of trolls. It is. I feel
like that's the internet in general.
Yeah.
Right.
Jimmy Kudo 598. Hey, it's Jada Ketley.
Hello, Jimmy.
We know Jada. She's from Bang Tao. Welcome.
There's
a lot of Bang Tao fans.
I mean, it's the place to be, really. It's actually awesome. The vibe's really good here. The guys have, George had said when they were making like everything happening, George and Alex did specifically say like they really cared about how the vibe was. And I think that successfully, it's been really, really great.
Synchro Wing says Jada is awesome. I've seen her interview last year with Nick Akin. Hey, you know who's the original person that interviewed Jada? Let me tell you who's the original.
John was my first interview ever.
Damn.
The original for a lot of interviews over there. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Don't ride the
And now
wave.
we're friends. And then he
Don't
came
ride
to
the wave.
Bang Tao and didn't say hi to me for like 6 weeks.
yeah, that was weird, right? But that's just me. That's just me. I don't want to bother anybody. You know what I mean? Dark Side says, "Nah, my conspiracy is one didn't want to get hurt, want him to get hurt, and wanted him to on the American card. He wasn't hurt. He was going on tour.
Oh, Rodtang he's talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about Rodtang because Rodtang, Jada, I don't know if you know, he had a lot of seminars like planned out in the U.S. and he has a fight also in Denver, and is I think in May on that big card. So it's weird how they like double book fighters. You know what I mean? I know it happens in Muay Thai, but you can't. I don't know if you want to do that on these major promotions.
As in like double booking him for seminars and to fight, or
no fights? Because he was supposed to
Two
fight
fights.
tonight, and then he had another fight in May against some like guy from Mexico. Which
it's but you know what? It's pretty common for Muay Thai fighters to fight back to back, like every weekend, almost.
Man, this fight is pretty crazy. This dude's eye is pretty. Drake, you see his eye?
Yeah, not looking great.
Just looking at it. Hey, I was a little bit salty that I came in too late for the Pretty Killer fight. How was that?
Who's Pretty Killer?
Is that?
Oh, it was Pretty Killer and the Russian. Yeah, they had a Muay Thai fight.
Yeah.
Iman Barlow. Sorry, Iman Barlow.
Yeah, it was a good one. Barlow, I mean, her body kicks were kind of the story of that one and led her to the victory there. Great distance control. Barbie was kind of finding her timing a little bit too late, but other than that, it was pretty heavy one-way traffic for Barlow.
Okay, that's kind of how I imagined it was going to go.
Yeah, she's quite something.
Yeah, she's very, very good. I fought on I was a semi-main event for her in Australia once in Melbourne on an all-female Muay Thai show. And I just remember seeing her fight and just thinking, oh my God, I would not want to be. I was really new at Muay Thai at the time, and I thought, I'm so glad that's not my weight class. She's very, very good.
Yeah, Barlow, I think she has a high ceiling with the promotion.
Yeah.
I think she's going to do really well. Barbie, she just gets tough matchups, man. She, if you look at who she's fought in one championship, just look at the lineup.
It's almost not fair.
Yeah, it is. It's like, come on, her name is Barbie. Give her a chance.
Did she get that rematch against what's this? Not Wonder Girl? Was it Supergirl?
Yeah.
Because I felt like she kind of won that first time.
She won.
Yeah.
I don't understand what the judges were watching in that fight. Like, I'm not a Muay Thai specialist at all, but like everybody clearly knew like who won that fight. Yeah. Even Chatri knew, and she lost, and she got a bonus for it.
Yeah. Did she ever get that rematch, or is that still pending?
No, they did line it up, and then another fight fell through, and then they pushed Supergirl up to fight.
That's right, to fight Stan.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And she got robbed in that one.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Politics, man.
That's heavy.
Politics. Let's get to some of these comments. Quambalis, Rosen, Jada, you're awesome. What a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you so much.
She's getting the love. I told them, Jada. Hey, Jada's like, she's like cool. She's like, you know, like you could say whatever, and she's cool with it. Like I was saying that, you know, we're trying to, because these fight companions have been like sausage parties. So like I was like, we got to get a female person in here to even it out, even to play.
No, but listen, being around like the guys all the time here at the gym with George and Frank and Woody and Alex and stuff, you got to be like, you can't be too sensitive. You got to have like a little bit of thick skin because it's just banter all around. It's insults. I feel like if you're not getting insulted, then they don't really like you. Almost, it's the more they like you, the meaner they are.
That's why I like the gym, because the gym is like it's a reality check place, you know, and you can't take nothing too seriously as well, you know. Like with Woody, like me and Woody, like I go at him hard, and he's one of the most liked persons I've ever met. right?
He's the best. Yes, Woody's just I can't fault him as a human being. He's a really great person. He's probably
And
one of the only people I don't pick on. Actually, I'm gonna have to get at you, John, for giving Woody a hard time.
well, that's why I pick on him because nobody picks on Woody. Nobody.
I know
Everybody
Woody
loves
gets
him.
Somebody's
picked
got to
on.
do it.
Woody gets
Drake.
picked on.
Drake, do you know who Woody is?
Yeah, I can't remember his actual name.
Yeah, it's like nobody really knows his
Andrew.
actual name. Yeah, nobody really
Okay,
knows
that's
his
right.
actual name.
Yeah.
He was like nominated for like one of the fighters awards for I don't know what was it, performance
Coach of the one of the coach. Yeah,
yeah,
I think
performance
it was
coach of the
strength
year.
and yeah, or
He's
something
the
like
strength
that.
and conditioning coach for like Rafa Fiziev and Volkanovski
yeah.
and a bunch of names. There's a long list. You know, I could be here all night, but one of the nicest people you will ever meet. He's like a gigantic teddy bear when you see him, and that's
It's
why
like a
all the women
Viking,
love him.
though.
Yeah, Viking teddy bear. Like he looks mean, but he like everybody loves him because he's such a nice guy.
What a combo.
And yeah, it's pretty insane, and he's super nice. But I always want to give him shit because he's super nice and everybody treats him so good. So I have to treat him bad. That's just me.
How
And
rude.
he treats me bad too.
I think Woody gets his fair share between us.
Yeah.
I think he gets his fair share of banter.
Of course. But Anonymous says Rodtang dunked Daniel Pertis twice. That's also true. He was lined up to fight Daniel Pertis 2 times as well, and those fights were canceled. Dark Side, Rodtang had nothing to lose this fight, not his belt. It was won, in my opinion. Okay, there you go. He's on they're attacking 1. What else we got here? Dark Side says, I think I think Michael is his last name. That's interesting.
Oh my god! I just been walking. I'm gonna confirm this today because I've just been walking around calling him Michael, and he hasn't corrected me. So
of course, most people they don't care, right? They probably just think you're calling him by the last name. Because in like the US, like people call you by your last name in sports. Like if you played sports, like they'll call you like, you know, everybody knows. I don't know in Australia, do they do that? Do they call each other by their last names?
no, I feel like maybe now I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to like replay like rugby matches in my head. No, I feel like they would definitely say both names, like first and last name, or maybe just last names in sports. Yeah, actually, I think so as well. Well, it's like
saying,
you know when Wei Li came here, I was because they put Zhang on the screen. I know they put the last names, but I was always calling her Zhang, and then I realized later that it's Wei Li Zhang. And she was just kind of letting me run with it, and then later I was like, "Sorry, that's my bad."
She doesn't really have the personality to go out there and start correcting people, right? If you've been around her, you know what I mean? She's just kind of like goes with the flow type of person.
Yeah, she's very
Rosen
cool.
saying that's cool that you're training with Savas Michael. What's it like training with his coach? Yeah, his coach is a legend as well.
So it's crazy because his coach is 48 years old, but that guy's like solid as a rock. I was just speaking to Michael about it the other day. I asked how old he was, and he said 48. And I was really shocked because he's so physically strong and he holds the pad so well. And I asked Michael if he thinks, do you think he has a few more years left in him? And he goes, yeah, he's got a lot. He's really nice. They make a great little duo, like a great little team. I like their background story. It's really nice. Yeah, it's awesome.
Beautiful. Yeah, he doesn't look too old because it looks like he's taking a beating sometimes on the pads.
Even just I'm not gonna lie, even his skin and stuff. But Michael did say that he eats really well and takes care of himself. So. Yeah,
he does look old though. Let's be real. Like
no, not at all.
He's only a couple. He's only a couple years older than me. Compare him and me.
Okay, but if you think about average 48-year-olds, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's
right.
Who is this? What? Is this true? Where is this? Oh, here we go. Anonymous, you are the man. Straight up putting the donations. And he says he got breaking news. One FC chairman and CEO announces Anissa Mexen versus Barbie. Winner gets a shot at Supergirl for maybe a shot at Samila Sundell with the Okay, I see what you're doing. He's messing with us. But appreciate your donation, though. We appreciate your donation.
Yeah.
It doesn't go in my pocket, but I appreciate your donation. You know what I mean? It's all good.
He paid for fake news. How dare
Exactly.
he?
Hey, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the questions coming. You know, while we have Jada, ask her whatever you want. And this fight just blew by. We're just deep in
Yeah.
conversation, and I don't know who won. You know what I mean? At half the time we're
I'm
watching
just
these
judging
fights, you
by
know,
I'm just
face.
judging by the guy's face that maybe the other guy won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever
I know
had
that
like
one.
that type of eye, like where your eye, like your eyelid was swollen like that? Have you had that before?
No, I've had a couple. I've had some black eyes. It's really funny. I've had more black eyes from training in jiu-jitsu than actual fights. But
Huh.
I had one really bad black eye after. No, two. One in Australia and then one after my last Muay Thai fight. I had a swollen under eye, but then it just got really black and my eye was red. But that actually healed really, really quickly. I think it was only um, in that way for about a week before it was actually gone.
Oh.
Where do you watch the
Oh,
fights? You can watch it on YouTube in Thailand, right?
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And it's pretty early, so there's not many people at the gym right now, right?
Actually, Joshua Hinger is just doing a BJJ Escapes seminar thing. They're just over there. There's about,
Oh, are they having a retreat or something?
yeah, like nearly 20 people.
Oh, is that like a retreat that they're doing or something like that?
Yeah, it's BJJ Escapes. So I think it is like a 1 week retreat.
Oh,
And then they're doing jiu-jitsu twice a day.
okay. Hinger's like
Yes.
one of the best in the world. I mean, it's not bad having him
Legends.
there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, he's all,
And
yeah. I mean, we just had so many people. We've had Joshua Hinger. I mean, Whaley's here at the moment. Actually, she's just over there. Then there's been Lucas something. I can't remember what his full
Lucas
name.
Barbosa,
I think so. Yeah.
jiu-jitsu guy.
Brazilian legend. Yeah.
Yeah, probably
Also,
Lucas
like world
Barbosa.
champion. I
Yeah.
think it is Lucas Barbosa. And then today we have a seminar with another. Alex is going to hate me for not remembering these names. Another jiu-jitsu legend.
I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know. I don't remember
Yeah.
his name either. Hey, the guy with his
I'm
face
really.
beat up one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that one scored really heavy for damage.
Me too.
So
But
I had a
Maybe
Muay
what
Thai-
it came from wasn't very impactful, I guess. I missed it as well.
well, for Muay Thai and kickboxing is judged round by round. In MMA, I
Mhm.
think it's the damage most likely.
So I was really
Right.
interested in Angela Lee's last fight against I can't remember her name like that. And I think she
Jingnan.
dominated. Yeah, she dominated round 2 to 5, and just because not dominated, but basically controlled and very much. I think in any other promotion she would have won, but just because she nearly got finished in the first round, which is she lost, which I think that maybe there's a flaw in their scoring system if that's how they see it. You can have I mean, I thought there's 5 rounds for a reason. If you know, what's the point of having 5 rounds if you nearly get finished in round 1, but you come back to dominate and win convincingly round 2, 3, 4, 5. So I felt like there was definitely some issues with that.
Well, I don't think there's a clear like criteria, so to say, that we.
Well,
that I've seen.
they say that they score the fight as a whole. In MMA, in MMA, they say that they score the fight as a whole. So even then, I really thought that Angela Lee should have. She had it. In my opinion, I think if she was in any other promotion, she would have had it in their judge's opinion as well.
It's we could pick holes in the judging. Like judging is bad everywhere in the world.
I was gonna say, I think MMA has some of the least competent judges on the fight scene as well. I think in Muay Thai, you don't. I mean, obviously there's always controversy, but you don't see those kind of mistakes in Muay Thai, especially in Thailand, because people in the stadium will riot if really bad decisions happen and stuff, especially because of money and gambling on the line.
Jimmy
But there
Kudo
is
wants to
corruption
know.
still.
Jimmy Kudo wants to know, how has it been training with Josh Hinger?
So he did take on the first day that he got back. He did take a one of the classes, and I have trained with him in the past. He's great. He's really funny. You can tell he's just super down to earth, and he doesn't come in with this aura of like, I'm a black belt and everyone's got to call me professor. And no, he just kind of acts like he's everybody else on the mats. And I like that he tries to push the pace and make sure that everybody's getting in the roles and not being lazy. And he's very, very good at explaining the technique and the details, and also just keeping it lighthearted and fun, which I think is really important. So it's great. Yeah, I really enjoy training with Josh.
I think I've only like gotten trained with Josh like once or twice. But yeah, he's a professor. Like, he's the guy that you'd want to learn
It's
from.
so funny though, when he lines up, he goes, "Hey everyone, you can just call me Josh. Don't call me professor, sensei, master, none of that. Just Josh."
Yeah, because there's a lot of that in martial arts where it's like, you have to call me this, or you have to show this, or you have to do this, and yeah,
Right.
it's weird. So that fight's over with. What do we got next? We got another strawweight. We got another, super series strawweight kickboxing. Zhang Pianman and Torepchi Dongok from Russia. But the thing is, like, Torepchi Dongok or Dongok is he's from Russia, but he looks Asian. So he looks like he's Mongolian.
It's I was a kindergarten teacher when I was 21 here in Thailand, and I remember we had this little girl called Yamakita, and she was blonde hair, blue eyes, really fair skin. And I was staying back for the parents' pickup, and I see this like dark haired, dark eyed Asian man talking to her, and he just grabbed her by the hand and he's walking her away. I'm thinking, I'm like witnessing a kidnapping. Obviously, I run over and I stop them. I'm like, hey, you can't just. How do you even address that? And then he just turns around and he starts speaking Russian to me, and I go, oh, and they're all like, no, it's her father, it's her father. I thought, oh my goodness, I felt so bad. They're like, no, it's just the part of Russia that he's from. It's like close to Mongolia, so they look quite Asian.
I bet it wasn't.
I mean,
the
can you
first
blame
time.
me though? Like blonde hair, blue eyed child, like living with this dark haired, dark eyed, Asian looking man. Yeah, lucky I didn't know jiu-jitsu back then.
You would have jumped on his back.
I would have just jumped on his back.
Yeah, it is right attack mode.
Yeah, I guess like Drake said, it wasn't his first time experiencing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's.
Well, he didn't speak English, but I could tell that he knew what was happening, and he was just, I don't know what he was saying, but he was saying something, and I went, that is definitely Russian.
We got Alvin back here. Alvin is one of the most positive men ever online, and he's saying, "Greeting, Miss Ketley." He'll call you Miss Ketley. What are your thoughts on Muay Thai fighter Jackie Boonton?
I think she's so great. I actually quite like. I think she has a really great style for the little gloves. I know that she lost that fight recently for the title against what was her name? Sorry.
I don't remember. Do you remember
the tall blonde girl?
Sunisa. No.
Anissa. No. Yes, Amelia. And she had a very she has a traditional Muay Thai style walk forward, but I think definitely she's got like God-given gifts of height and length that really made a difference for her in that fight. But I think that Jackie Buten has a really, really good style for one championship Muay Thai and the little gloves. And I think that she could definitely also compete in like the kickboxing matches if she decided on doing that just based off of that style. I think she's really good. She cuts a lot of angles. She goes really well put together combinations. I feel like when she goes in for a combination, there's like actual intention behind it. It's not sort of just throwing something for the sake of it. She's got a plan. And yeah, I think she's really, really great. I really rate her style.
Yeah, she's good. She's good, and she got a little swag. You know what I mean? I think that's what you
Yes.
need in fighting as well.
Very sad.
Drake, who you got on this one? Who you got? You got Zhang Pinamang or Torepchi Donggak?
I just like hearing you try to say these names.
Yeah, that's the best part. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with either of them, to be totally honest. But I'm curious. What is it? Anonymous said that somebody said Zhang's better than Rodtang, and I don't know who he's referring to. I don't know if it was the commentary or whatnot, but
that sounds like something Mitch Chilson would say.
Yeah, yeah, right. I don't know. I can't pick. I'm not gonna pick if I don't feel comfortable about it. You can't force me. So
just flip a coin, god damn it.
All right, well, I'll go with Terepchi because I like his name better.
Well, Terepchi's
I like hearing you say it better.
I just wonder like how they found these guys. You know what I mean? Like Zhang, we know him. He's fought a few times. He's fought for the title, but
Dude, they're 19 and 23. Jesus.
Yeah. He's from like some area of Russia that we've never even heard of. Like he's just, it's pretty insane how they're finding this talent and man, it's just hard, man, to understand. Like if you don't go research these guys, like go watch their tape, and it's probably hard to find any tape on them. You have no idea. You know what I mean? You're just tossing predictions in the wind. I gotta go with Zhang because he's fought already, you know what I mean, in the promotion, and he's fought for the title. But the thing is, like, if Donggak puts the dong on him, I wouldn't be surprised at all. You know what I mean? Because some of these guys that like they're Russian, usually. Yeah. If he seals the deal with the dong song or the dong song or whatever you want to call it,
with the song you dong,
yeah, with the song you dong, he has that head. Look at his head. He has the cranium.
Where are you going with this?
I'm just saying, look at his cranium. Like he has the ones to take the shots to the head. I'm just saying.
Is this the Russian guy? I don't know who's here right now. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna assume he's gonna win because I always think Russian people are gonna smash it. I'm not gonna lie. There's something very different about Russian people. That even when they come through the gym, you just know that they're gonna be tough. I don't think I've ever seen a Russian who I would consider a pussy,
yeah.
So I just assume, just because he's Russian, I'm gonna go with that decision and say that he's probably gonna win, but I could be wrong.
The Russian culture is different. Let's just say that, especially amongst the men. Yeah. Stoic.
Yeah. You always see them. I go to the sauna and there's a lot of them there, and they have like, you go in and they make the sauna crazy hot. They put all the water on it. They throw the towels in the air so all the hot air comes down. I mean, sometimes they try to get it up to 100 degrees, and then they all wear these little hat things, these like weird sauna hats, and then sometimes they throw the mint on the rocks, and it's in the air, and it's burning your eyes and it's burning your skin, and they're like, no, it's good for you, don't worry, it's good for you.
They're like, if you're not a man,
this isn't good for anyone. I just leave.
Be a man. Be a man. That's what they're saying. Be a man.
They sit in there with the fans. Even they like fan themselves to make it more hot. Yeah, definitely a different breed. Definitely a different breed.
Yeah, it's not fun. That's why I went to the sauna at what's that gym called? I forgot. There's a different gym out there by the golf course, like the putting. It's the new gym. There's the new gym. You mean
Bangtao?
It's by it's in Bangtao. It's by the golf the golfing place. But
we're by the golfing place, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Are you fucking with
no, not the putt-putt place. Not the putt-putt place. No.
I don't know where the golfing place is then.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a gym out. There's a new gym out there. I guess the gym was supposed to be. They were looking at that spot where the gym was built, or the sauna.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about because me and George went to get coffee once and we drove past and he told me that they had been thinking about getting the gym.
It's by that wake and bake or the
Yeah,
bake shop
yeah.
or something like that, right?
Yeah,
but anyway,
I know what you're
if
talking
you've
about.
never been to Bangtao, then you don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's in that area. But hey, if you go to Thailand, go to Bangtao. It's probably like it's a different part of the island in Phuket, but it's to me I prefer it because it's a little bit quieter, a little bit slower. You know, you don't run into people all the time like the southern part of the island. So if you're into the crowd and you want to be around everybody and you want to be in the mix, so to say, then you go to the southern part of the island. If you want to be a little bit more secluded, you go to Bangtao and do your thing.
It's crazy busy down in Geelong. I went. My mum was here a while ago, and like a few weeks ago, and I drove down there, and the traffic just. I remember messaging Alex and just saying, "I'm so glad that we went to Bangtao because it's chaos down there." It was just, yeah. I definitely wasn't stoic with road rage because it's just mental. It's just police everywhere trying to get like foreigners and foreigners. And during COVID, when there were no foreigners, there were no even when things were kind of starting to open and be normal, I really never saw any accidents. As soon as foreigners started coming back, there were a lot of accidents because foreigners just don't understand the system that the Thais have. And yeah, so I think a lot of the accidents that you see here is just misunderstanding each other, is where Thais just go with the flow and they know what the other person's going to be doing. And so, yeah, it was chaos down there. It was not a good time.
You got to be a defensive driver. Like people don't understand. Defensive drivers, if there was more defensive drivers, then you'd be okay. You know what I mean? Like the crazy part is I've never ever crashed into anybody on my motorbike. I rarely ever get into crashes on my car. There's Josh. Look at Josh. Everybody, they love Josh. They love Josh. Yeah, like the only time I've crashed was by myself. And I'm an idiot. You know why?
That's you're special, John.
I'm holding a like scalding hot cup of coffee and driving with one hand and going over a speed bump. And there's too many.
You were asking for it.
You would.
And I just had.
In Thailand, they do have this special plastic bags that like wrap around the cup so you can hang the cup up. Yeah, so that's all you know.
Yeah, it's all me. I know, but it's just. I needed to crash one time just to get the feeling, just to get it out of my system, I think.
Just to say you did it. Been to Thailand and crashed.
Exactly, because, man, when I crashed, like, I think I, like, bruised ribs or cracked a rib or something happened to my ribs that it lasted for, like, a couple months. So do not try to do that ever again. But
so you don't recommend that?
No, I don't recommend that.
You wouldn't recommend it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Okay.
Drake, have you been to Thailand?
No, I haven't been there yet. Not yet.
Oh, you gotta go, man.
I'd like to go though.
But the thing is, like, there's a misconception about Phuket, though. Like, people think it's cheap. It's not cheap. Don't ever go to Phuket and think like, oh, it's Thailand. It's gonna be cheap.
No. This is okay. Yes and no, because you can come here and live like a Thai. Like you don't need the fancy room, and there are rooms around here that go for very, very cheap. The local markets. Like I buy my beef at 250 baht a kilo. I don't know what that is in American dollars. And all my fruit and stuff. I spend about 600 baht a week on my groceries, which isn't a lot. But if you can come here and yeah, you can do it cheaply. But a lot of people come in because things are kind of cheaper. They go, oh, that's only 100 baht. Oh, that's only 100 baht. And you've ended up spending the same amount of money just buying maybe some more things. Or, you can definitely come here and budget and make it last and be comfortable on a little bit. But you just can't expect to be living a luxurious sort of lifestyle.
Well, no one's going to go through that effort, Jada, when they go there.
Well, if you really want to be out here.
Yeah. Well, if you're visiting, don't if you're visiting, you're not gonna go through that effort. So don't think you're gonna be like walking on the street, because Phuket is more expensive than other areas of Thailand. It's like the most expensive part
very.
of Thailand. So don't think that you're gonna go there. You better take some cash with you. And if you want to visit conveniently, you're gonna have to spend some money. That's just the truth. But like Jada said, if you're going to those like little pop-up markets throughout the city, throughout the little towns and stuff, yeah, you can find really, really good deals. And people are very, very hospitable. You know what I mean? Like they're very kind and nice, and they're not going to try to rip you off. There will be people that try to rip you off, but those are more in the touristy areas.
That's
Yes.
everywhere.
Man, if you go into the Muslim, like little Muslim, because there's like a big Muslim community there as well, right? So like there's a lot of super nice people in those like little areas, little pockets that I've noticed. And yeah, man, it's interesting. But this fight, man, it's super high paced. Like these,
Yeah,
like
I was gonna
Dongok,
say they went from go.
yeah, Dongok. Now I'm just saying that Dongok apparently has a pro record of 0-0. He can't find it on Google, so that's interesting. Dark Side says that Zhang is the Max Holloway of kickboxing.
Yeah, he
Right.
was really. Yeah, I could see in the first round that he's got definitely like swifter technique and better timing and position.
Yeah, but Dongok his kicks go up real fast though. Like the head kick on the left side. But man,
Can you find an
Zhang is just
amateur record
crushing.
on him?
No, I don't know.
Oh, is he from Fairtech? He's got Fairtech stance
No,
on.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think he's from China. Oh no, Russia. It looks like two Chinese fighters fighting. to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, the front,
Oh,
the teep to the face. Dang.
Smell it now. Take it.
am I? I must be like behind. Am I behind you guys? Ooh.
You gotta hit that. If you go to the screen where there's that settings button, and you push the playback speed, and you just put it to 2, and it fast forwards you to the actual live. Because
There
sometimes
is
it
no-
falls
what-
behind.
I've got no playback settings. There's a quality captions report. Open feedback.
You know that gear symbol? Is there a gear
Yeah, I've
symbol?
clicked on the gear symbol.
Oh, you don't have it?
Maybe.
But yeah,
I
like
feel like I'm behind the time.
these dudes is going hard right now. And like I like Zhang how he goes to the body.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like the body rip. That's what, especially from like the lead hand, because obviously the liver's on that side.
If Dongok wins by KO, I'm gonna say he donged him, right? Like that's
You have to.
It's gonna be a phrase now, right? If he wins by KO. And then we're gonna use that.
I think
forever.
he's going to get gassed out with all those body shots, though.
Yeah. He already
Yeah,
looks
he's slowing down.
He looks fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
Zhang is real good, man. Like that fight against Abasolo
19.
for the title. It was a close fight.
Can I ask how many seconds have you got left on your screen for this fight?
I got 37, 36.
I'm like 10. I'm like nearly 10 seconds behind. Yeah.
Mm.
Man. You know what's the most annoying kick in like kickboxing or in Muay Thai is the teep to me. Like when I'm like sparring people, it's the most annoying because I just don't like it. I just don't like it, people throwing it.
Because you don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, and I don't see it coming most of the time. So I'm just like, okay, that didn't feel good at all. Jada, I've come a long way since like me starting out.
I'm
with
waiting
you.
for you. I'm waiting for you to come back. Like I'm waiting.
I'm like way more comfortable with getting hit in the face now. You know, like I started when I was training with you. It was like that was like a blank slate. I had never ever sparred striking. You know what I mean? I've trained like boxing, but never like got in the ring and sparred anybody. And you know, most of my training was all jiu-jitsu. So there's not like
And then you kind of came out here and immediately like all your sparring partners were like me, Top Noi,
yeah, you guys are so
like
super
no
fast.
chill.
You guys
All
are
the
like
small,
super
really
fit.
quick
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, it's just like you can't see anything coming. They're like dancing around you, and I'm just like, is this ever gonna get better? You know what I mean? Like,
I
Cool,
think you did.
guys.
Hey, I think you did good.
but the
I
thing is,
think you
like,
did
I
well.
was feeling so awkward. But by the time I left, it was like 5 months of training, right? So by the time I left, I did feel a little bit better on my feet. But now I've been training over here, just striking, because I can't, like, my neck is jacked up, so I can't really do any grappling or anything like that. That's why I didn't
I,
fight. If you didn't know,
oh, you were gonna fight, right? And then
yeah. And my
are you
neck
sure
got jacked
you're
up.
not doing a Rodtang? You just ducking?
Yeah,
Oh,
You see, there you go. Yeah.
full
I'm doing a
circle.
rod tag, and but I came back here. I got like a bunch of like what is it? Treatment for my neck, because like I was getting like
Oh,
tingling down to my fingers, numbness.
okay. I literally have been going through the same thing. I've had like I had a trapped nerve. I had it released. I was out of training for a while, and I've got it's still I get this like aching sensation in my neck, down my trap and my scap. Um, so what did they say to you about it? Maybe this is the moment I find out what's wrong with me.
Well, they told me that they took the x-rays and all that, and they told me like if you're like, why, because at first I didn't tell the doctor that I was training MMA or like anything. I just told him like, oh, I'm exercising. That's what I told him. And then when I go in
He's
there,
like, this is weird.
yeah, it's like there's some intense like damage here, and you're like, and I was just like, okay, like I'm actually doing like wrestling and jiu-jitsu and all this stuff, and they're like,
Like,
okay,
okay, you got me.
it explains a lot. And he told me like, if you're not a fighter, you should stop. Like, if this is not your career, you should stop.
Stay in
That's
your
what he-
lane. Stay in
yeah,
your lane.
exactly. Like,
Yeah.
why would you continue with this and then get more damage and then have to get surgery on your spine? And that's the last thing you want to do,
Oh,
is
so
have
your
surgery.
spine was okay. I had X-rays on mine, and my like spine and everything's fine. I think more mine is like my muscle is so tight around that area, and it's kind of like compressing on the nerve. And I'm just, I mean, I just came back to training this week actually, and I feel fine while I'm training and stuff. It's afterwards that I get quite, even actually, you see, I've been like playing around with my traps on my neck. Just sitting sometimes is a little bit uncomfortable. But before it was really bad. I was miserable. I was just on the phone to my mom, thinking no one's going to be able to help me. And nerve pain's the worst. You know when they tell you like, oh, you're really getting on my nerves. I understand what they mean by that now, because it's like it's a pain, but it's so infuriating. I can't explain it because you can't do anything. It's just this pain that's it was awful. Um, so I
Yeah,
think I'm just on my way to recovering.
I had nerve damage as well. Like it was like I would have like a knot behind like near my shoulder blade, which was all I guess connected to that nerve. And like I would be riding on my motorbike in Thailand, and I would hit speed bumps, and I could feel that in my like it would hurt me.
Damn.
That's how
That's
bad.
me.
Just sitting there, it would
That's
hurt.
literally me right now.
Yeah. So the doctor said don't do that, but then I'm thinking like, okay, I'm good now, but like both my shoulders are wrecked now. Like I have tendonitis in my shoulders for some, like I had it when I was there, but I was just like battling through it, right? Just like whatever. But it sucks to have tendonitis in the shoulders, because your shoulder strength is so important to keep your hands up, and like, you know, like you need to have
100%.
good shoulders. Like, and when I'm training now at the gym, the coach is always telling me like, you drop your hands all the time. Like even when you throw strikes, you're dropping your hands.
Like,
It's like,
fuck you,
dude,
my
my
shoulder.
shoulders
Sorry,
hurt.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my shoulders are
Like my
sore.
shoulders are terrible. You know what I mean? So, but I still plan on fighting though. Like when I go back, I've been talking with Fight Circus to see if I could just do something with Fight Circus. So, you know Fight Circus.
Did you see that? Did you see that? What Woods is up to in the Fight Circus?
Yeah.
I just when I saw the guys that they're going up against, I thought, are you okay, Woods? You know, do we need to have a talk? Like, especially because he's got John Nutt attached to him in his shirt.
Yeah.
And I don't think that John Nutt knows how to fight at all. So
No, John's
it'll be an
fine,
interesting
I
one.
mean, so it's all good.
Yeah, but
It's a
there's lots of
spectacle,
people
man.
who fought that don't really know how to fight.
Yeah. Hey, fight circus is what it is. It's fight circus. You know what I mean? It's a spectacle. It's entertainment. It's probably the best type of entertainment. Don't go there expecting anything. Expect the unexpected. Do your thing. You know what I mean? Let's get some comments here about the fight. Dark says that John DeBello said Dongok is a Wako kickboxing champion. Dongok is exposing Zhang. Zhang looking very beatable and flawed. Well, Zhang won the fight by decision. Dongok looked out of gas, and Zhang couldn't put his cherry-picked tune-up away within 3 rounds. Critical damage beyond repair, completely exposed. And he says Dongok could have won if he wanted to. Dongok gassed, man.
If he wanted
like you
to.
said. and
I'm sure he
right.
wanted to.
She's right. Like the body shots, I think slowed down Dongok. If he didn't get slowed down, I think he would have had a better chance of winning this fight, right?
I really think in the long run of a fight, like body shots are more effective than headshots. I think really, I've been punched in the head, obviously, like many times, and it just doesn't hurt the same way as like if you really get hit in the liver. It's just different. Or when someone just keeps, even when you're talking about the teeth, if someone can really keep stabbing you in the stomach or in the sternum. I mean, I've had fights where I've gassed people out just by keeping them. And then you can get to work. So I think body shots in the distance of a fight are a lot more effective than headshots.
Man, I think if you're watching like this, like combat sports, you should train a little bit. I missed out on many years, man. I kind of regret it. Like I started like not too long ago. Well, I was doing jiu-jitsu, but striking is, to be honest with you, striking is so much more fun, but it's harder than jiu-jitsu. I think it's harder than jiu-jitsu. The reason why?
It's funny that
because you have to get hit in the face. And in jiu-jitsu, there's no risk of getting hit in the face. If you get in the arm bar, you could tap before even they stretch out. You know what I mean? So it's like there's that safety button in jiu-jitsu. But go ahead.
Sorry, John. No, sorry, John. You finish.
No, it's just when you're striking, it's like there's so many factors involved, and then so many different weapons that your opponent has, and then you're your own worst enemy in a way because you have to find the safe space for yourself to be able to throw strikes and not be worried about getting hit. That's another thing. It's like I'm still worried about getting hit when I throw strikes sometimes, and it opens me up. And like I said, my hands are low a lot of times.
It's funny because I'm not someone who necessarily, I'm not worried about. It's funny because I say I'm not scared of getting hit, but sometimes I flinch. It's a human instinct to like flinch away from things at times. It's funny that you said that because last night we were discussing this at the market we have to set up for Bangtao, and we were talking about, in Muay Thai, when you spar, it's quite playful and it's usually quite lighthearted, and it has to be because you're physically punching each other in the face, as where in jiu-jitsu you can kind of maul someone because all they have to do if they wanted to stop is just tap. You can't tap in a sparring round, in Muay Thai or stand up or whatever. But there's always like, if I'm on your back and I'm choking you out, you just have to tap. But if we're standing up and you're like smashing me in the face, so I actually am enjoying jiu-jitsu the most at the moment. But I do think striking is it's difficult in that sense, because if someone's just kind of beating on you, what can you do?
Yeah,
you just kind of have to take that beating now.
There's no tapping out in striking. Like,
well, you can tap out, but then you got to like live with that for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and it seems like when you tap out to strikes, there's more consequence in people's eyes. Like you gave up. It's like jiu-jitsu is the same thing. You gave up, like you tapped, right? So I don't know, but learning it, it's to me it's harder. It's way harder. Dang, Illusions is sponsoring Allycia. No way, Illusions is doing their thing, huh? Illusions nightclub in Patong.
Cuba, is it really a shot from? Wow, Owen. Interesting. Who do you think for that fight?
Oh, I like Allycia for that fight.
Yeah, also.
I
I trained with her just when she was preparing for her stand fight. I was going to Fight Club a few times a week and doing tags with their head trainer, Leo, and preparing for it. I was preparing for another fight. And I remember one day, man, the way they train at that gym is crazy. Like, there's no chill. It's insane. And I remember he's like, okay, you're going to clinch with the girls today. And I'm standing there and I'm looking at her, and she's quite small compared to me. And I think she was walking around pretty light at the time. And I look at her and I go, all right, yeah, so she's little. I mean, clinching wasn't my forte in Muay Thai. And then she grabs the back of my neck. Oh my Lord. Like, I was like, how is she so physically strong? It was mental. I went home and the next morning I could barely lift up my head. She's physically incredibly strong. And I really think having a baby is actually almost going to enhance that strength. Also something, a bigger reason to want to win and stuff. I think that although Janet Todd's quite light on the feet, I really think that Allycia is just, I think she could even knock Janet out.
Yeah, I like Allycia. I think her style is going to be effective and like you said, physically, she's just more imposing. And I think in the clinch with the elbows, I think she used that a lot against Stamp. And I think she's going to use a lot of that here in this fight as well. And control the fight in her own range. Elbows is going to be, I think, an important weapon for her. Yeah. Next fight is... you guys looking at the next fight? Next fight, we got Oho Tech from South Korea and Akbar Abdullaev from Kyrgyzstan. And Akbar, man, he kind of looks Asian too. He looks Filipino. And he's from Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, you know those countries, man, in that like in-between area. Like you get like a Shevchenko, blonde hair.
Yeah.
Right, from Kyrgyzstan, and then you get an Akbar who's like black hair, kind of looks Asian, kind of looks Filipino, right? It's just never judge a book by its cover, right? You can't not tell. And Jada learned that firsthand with the Russian father,
right?
That looked like he was Chinese.
Hey, but if I maybe in that situation, some people might be scared to speak, and then a kid gets kidnapped. So. I was also there. I was really
very true. Better safe than sorry.
But we got some good fights coming up, man. Like this one I think this one's probably gonna be over quick. I don't think this one goes to the judges. Has all the fights gone to the judges tonight?
The ones that I've seen so far.
No, the Abasolo got that knockout right when you came back from your interview.
That's right.
Yeah,
this card's quick though, because we lost some fights.
Well, one was, I think, I was listening yesterday that one had like a 70% finishing rate in their fights.
Yeah, it's very high.
Which is high. It's very high.
Because also, like, they don't really cut fighters too often. It's not like the UFC, right, where it's like, oh, you lose a couple and they're gonna try to cut you. You know what I mean? Here it's like you could stay with the promotion for years. You like lose 3, win 1, lose 3, win 1. You know what I mean? Continue. What do you know Danial Williams?
Me?
Yeah. He's from
Maybe
Australia. He's from Scrappy. Huh?
I'm seeing him now. Yeah. I can't say that I'm too familiar with him. I'm guilty of this. I need to step my game up on like knowing other fighters. I'm good with female fighters. I'm very good. I focus a lot on watching female fights. But I'm guilty of not knowing people by name when it comes to the fight world.
Did you watch that video of how to cheat the one championship weight like hydration test?
I've actually I didn't see the video, but I have spoken to a few people where you just got to drink a shit ton of water and then make sure you don't pee at all and just go sweat it out. Listen, I've seen my friend Bukan Masuyani, I used to train with him in South Africa. He fights in one championship. He's fighting soon, I think. And he doesn't really cut weight for a fight. He's 5'1". He walks around almost on weight. And he failed his hydration test the first time, but he doesn't cut weight. It's just, just I guess in general, like dehydrated. And then there were people going to that scale who looked like they were done, like they had it, and they were passing the hydration test. So you're like, there's a flaw in this system. I have no idea what's happening right now. Yeah, because I think that there are some girls where I've seen them and I go, there's no way they get to 52 hydrated, and they're out there doing it. So,
Jada, what are you up to? Like, James Kendrick is asking about, like, are you interested in fighting 4-ounce Muay Thai, basically super series? Would you do that?
I actually had my first loss was Muay Thai fight in CMT Cape Muay Thai. My first serious loss. It was the only time I was ever finished in a fight. It was like my 7th fight, and I was fighting an undefeated opponent who I actually later beat in a rematch 2 months later. But yeah, I mean, if MMA in 4-ounce gloves, I'd definitely fight Muay Thai in 4-ounce gloves. And I've actually been talking to George about potentially letting me go in and have a Muay Thai fight, just because I haven't had many MMA offers and I kind of want to stay active and busy. So I'm definitely considering maybe just taking a Muay Thai fight to keep that ring rust away, basically. Yeah, I would definitely fight Muay Thai in 4-ounce gloves.
I'll fight you if you can't find me.
There's the fight circus, right?
Well,
hey, John, you know Big Will, right? You know Big Will.
Yeah.
We were always talking about like us having a fight circus fight. I was like, I'll fight you in fight circus. All I have to do is run around in circles until he gasses out, and then.
You don't want to grapple with him. That's one thing for sure.
No.
I'm bigger than you, and I try to grapple with him. Man, it's like having a car on top of you.
I think once I said to him, hey, you want to go this round? And he just looked at me and he goes, no one here will benefit from that. None of us will benefit from that.
I love him. I love Will. Miss him. What are you looking at right now, though? You know what I mean? There, like, more shows are popping up. Top Noi just fought in Bali. And
yeah, the guys tried to put me on that card, but they're trying to get me in the next one. The promotion I just fought on called up George and asked them for a 52 kilo fighter, and but it's for a girl that's representing the gym that completes the promotion. And he obviously put me forward, and they were basically like, yeah, anyone can her. I was in the past, I've been really impatient at times with certain things. I'm going to have to put my phone on charge. With certain things, but I've just realized, like, the longer I get to train, just the more prepared I'm going to be. And I figured even, when I do get to sign with someone, I would rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. I think I've seen a lot of girls or fighters who have these good records, but against people who aren't great fighters, and then they get into big promotions where suddenly everyone's good and they don't keep up. So I'm just remaining patient. I'm just trusting that it'll come in the right time, and that's the best thing I can do for myself mentally as well.
You're still pretty young, though, as well.
I'm 29 this year, so I definitely don't feel. I remember when I started MMA, I was like, I'll be in the UFC by 27. I think because my Muay Thai took off quite quickly, I kind of came in with the same expectations for MMA, but it's definitely been a different journey.
Well, it's better to be prepared rather than just jump into the deep end. You know what I mean? Like you said, there's a lot of done that. Drake has seen that many times, right? He follows the scene, and
yeah, but I mean, it's easy though to do it sometimes, because if you get that opportunity at an early point, it's kind of like, why would you say no? I mean, some people have, right?
Yeah,
it's very rare, but in MMA when let's say UFC, for example, the pay scale gap, it's between like regional promotions. It's a big jump. So it's like, well,
Yeah.
that's where I want to be anyway. Let's just go do it. So
Yeah, but then if you have like, it's like John was saying, they cut people a lot easier than
right.
promotions like One. So I mean,
Yeah.
even like there was that girl, Paula, I don't know, Gloria DePaula or something, who recently
Yeah.
got cut. She was a strawweight fighter, and she fought a girl that Loma was supposed to fight, Diana something, and she pulled out because of an injury. And sometimes when Loma has fights, I will often like study her opponents to replicate their styles for her if I can. And I went through all her fights, and she had a lot of experience, but all her wins were kind of against girls who were 1-5, 0-3. And now she's in the UFC, and I think she's 0-3 or something in the UFC. Like she's lost most of her fights. So I realized she had a lot of experience, but she's not really had any tough fights. And she just recently lost to Gloria DePaula, who actually got cut. So I think
Yeah.
she's also in a position where if she doesn't win her next fight, she'll probably get cut as well.
Right.
But women have a longer leash, though. Let's just be real about it.
It's
Women
true.
have a longer.
And also, we have a shorter path to get
Yes.
to. My friend was saying to me the other day, he's like, any girl is 3 or 4 wins away from a UFC contract. It's a lot easier. I know guys who are 10-0 that aren't even getting offers, and then girls come in that's 2-0 or 3-0, 4-1, and then they'll get offers. It's definitely a lot easier to get in as a woman, and I think you do get to stay a little bit longer.
And also another factor is like who manages you. If you have a decent manager, and if do they have a bad relationship with the UFC, they could probably get you in, but can they keep you in there? Because there have been some women that just stick around forever, right? And there's different factors.
Not what you know,
right?
who you know. Yeah.
Exactly. It's there's a lot of politics that's involved in all of that as well, even for the men. You know what I mean? Like it's I don't know. You see the Sam Alveys of the world who get like 6 losses in a row, and he's still with the UFC, right? Like I'm not complaining about it. If you could stay with the company.
I mean, he's not anymore, but he was for a while.
Yeah, if you want to be with the company, you stay with the company. That's I'm happy for you. I mean, you want to be where you want to be, but I just think like it should be fair. Like you gotta keep it fair.
Yeah.
You gotta keep it level, and we know now that the UFC is not level. It's not fair. You know what I mean? You got Colby Covington about to get a title shot. That just shows you that it's not fair at all.
I don't think, but I think I don't think is it fair in any promotion? There's always favorites and chosen ones, and I think One Championship are a good example of like mismatches, and sometimes like bringing in low quality fighters against really high level fighters just to help. I mean, I remember Stamp's first few MMA fights. I watched her fight these girls, and I just said, how did they get there? I think one of them was a boxer and didn't even have MMA experience. Wonder Girl, when she made her MMA debut, she fought a girl who was 6-0, but she was 6-0 from India, and all her wins came against her own teammates from her gym because there was no MMA out there,
That's weird. That's weird.
Because I look at these, I gotta know, right? I'm like, all right, 6-0, okay, and then I look up her record and I realize all her fights are just against teammates, and sometimes multiple times. So I feel like that's, and then I've never seen that girl get another fight since that debut, and she's probably stuck in a contract now. So sometimes it feels like, as where at least I find in the UFC, everybody's at a specific level, and at least the matchups are always really good and usually even.
Well, you gotta look at it like this. Like I complain about everybody. Like doesn't complain about one promotion, but you gotta look at it like this too. It's like One Championship, the gap of how long they've been around compared to the UFC is different. And when you look at the first half of like what we've seen so far, right now you should never be having that. You should never be having mismatches now because you've built like stars,
Right.
you know. But throughout the building process, you're gonna have that, right? Because you want to build up your fighters. And oh no, man, this fight is almost over. Oh, it's over already.
Oh, you guys are
Jeez.
so far ahead of me. Oh yeah, I see it
Jeez.
now.
Hey, I'm like I should be betting on
think you
fights, right?
You'd caught him with the uppercut, I think.
He finished him quick.
Yeah, that
I
was
told
under
you.
a minute.
This was gonna be a finish. Man, I'm very.
Did you
good.
notice that, John, that O's nickname is Spider? He's not the Korean
Yeah.
Spider. He's just Spider.
Yeah, well,
We got to fix
that's
that.
why he lost.
Yeah, he didn't have the Korean there.
That's why he lost. And Jada, I
Jeez.
think
Oh,
a lot of
that
people
sucks.
don't know, but Jada, what do people call me in
Korean John.
Yeah, that's what they
There
call
I
you
me.
messaged.
go.
I'm like, yo, Korean John. Like, if anyone
there's,
said
like-
here, if I was
Yeah.
no, you go.
No, because anybody like, there's other variations of it as well. It's not like just like people call me
Oh.
Korean John, but you know who started that, right?
I would say George.
Of course, you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
George gives out all the nicknames.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, I feel like if I was here and I just said, I was talking to John, everyone would go, who? But then you're like, I was talking to Korean John. They're like, Korean John. We've got another John here anyway. There was he's Mexican Canadian. He fights in the UFC. I'm not sure what his last name
Oh,
is.
John
But he's,
Castaneda.
I call him Mexican John now. Like,
If I interview
It
him,
works.
I'm gonna ask, be like, okay, Mexican John.
yeah, he was trying to come on the mat, and you need like a card to get trained, right, to show that you've been paying for the sessions, and he didn't have his card, and I'm like, I can't let you on the mat. And I was like, there's no special Mexican privileges here, like no SMP. He was like, no Mexican privileges. Like, yeah, I like him. He's very, very nice guy, very polite, and also likes a bit of banter. So obviously, he fit in really well.
Amazing.
Yeah. That's what's good about gyms too. Like you have that fun. Yo, is that Amir Khan's wife that's translated? It is. That is Amir Khan's wife translated. What a
So
and
somebody's
she's
got to do it.
Russian. Yeah.
I don't know who that is. Sorry.
But that, yeah, like what you said, Jada, he got hit with the uppercut, but he was dipping down.
Right
looking
into
like
it.
he was gonna
Yeah.
dip down to the takedown. And he just got hit like in motion. That was fast, man. Now we get to the meat and potatoes of the card.
Oh boy.
I like his hat. Is that a
That's
religious
fun.
thing or?
That's something that they wear at the saunas,
No,
right?
Is
Kind
that
of
the hat
similar.
you were
No,
talking about?
that's not what it looks like, but similar. Similar.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like
Where was
it's a fancy cultural fedora of sorts.
Yeah. Extended.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But it's cool because they rep their culture. I like that.
Yeah. 100%.
You don't really see that with other countries though, you know what I mean? Like you don't see other Koreans walking around with like the old like Korean headgear that they used to have back in the day because it looks kind of ridiculous. I think they don't want to wear it. I tell you, it looks kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, but then you see like Khabib and Rafa and
Yeah.
those guys with these really fluffy hats on. I think that some people in the beginning might have thought it looked ridiculous, but now it's a thing. Like it's got its,
Yeah.
you know. So if
People
I feel
are
like if
buying
Koreans
look at
repped it, if Koreans repped it well, they could
Yeah.
definitely make it a thing.
Maybe I should buy one. And
You should be
start
the
wearing
first to
one.
do it. Just be the first to do it. start wearing them in these podcasts
I'm just wearing them outside,
yes.
just everywhere.
Just everywhere you go.
Yeah,
all the time. Just glue it to your head.
Yeah.
Like Joe Dirt, how he had the mullet surgically placed onto his scalp.
There you go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good momentum for Korea as we get into the big one next here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
You know, I highly doubt,
Don.
highly doubt that we'll see a similar result for Korea in the next one, but that's just me.
If Hirata wins, it would be like a major, major upset. To be honest with you,
It'll be one of the-
I
yeah,
kind of
colossal.
want her to win. I
You
feel like
want her
there's
to
lots
win?
of hyper. Yeah, because I feel I think it's I do love Japan and all, but I just I think there's a lot of hype around Old Love, and I like that in the previous fights because she's got a history of not making weight or passing hydration tests that the other girl made her work for it. I think that was um, a smart move psychologically almost.
Yeah. So let's see some of these comments. Anonymous is saying, I'm so nervous for Ham's Hayi. The script has Hirata winning by any means necessary, but I want Ham to win badly and derail the hype train. The script. The script.
The script.
The
that
conspiracy.
it does.
The conspiracy
No.
against Ham.
I can't stand that
vegan.
the fight's even happening still.
Yeah,
Still
it doesn't
can't.
make any sense because they're like totally opposite in trajectory of what they're doing. But Vegan Crane Hamza winning. Yeah, I think there's
She
a lot of
should,
hype.
like, by all accounts, she should. 100%.
Hirata should be embracing this heel role, I think, a little bit, you know? Don't try to be the sweetheart. You know you're not. We know her behind the scenes,
Yeah.
right? Trying to play that role. It's not that way. You know, it's not that way. Where is it? James
Well, I
says,
feel like
what's
she
your
didn't.
nickname?
Nah. The guys.
Have one.
Damn it.
Do you have a
A
nickname?
very select. Yeah. The guys call me Doris.
Oh, okay. I know
That's
what
my
you're talking
nickname at the gym, but only like a very select few people get to call me that. And
Yeah.
if anyone outside of that calls me that, I won't even respond to them.
I know.
There's not even a special story behind it. It's just one of the guys here is from Liverpool, and it's like a name of endearment that they call their female friend Doris. And then George was one day like, I like that, let's stick with it. And then I also have Warris, which is like the war Doris, Doris of war, so Warris. And sometimes George just calls
Don't
me
do that
Doris.
one because it sounds too much like Warris.
No,
Like Warris.
Yeah,
that's
what
exactly
I thought.
what I said. I was like, it sounds like a walrus, bro. I'm not doing that. And then George sometimes calls me Joris, so like Jada Doris. So
Yeah.
that's my nickname at the gym.
It's, it's like Arthur. Only people.
Arthur.
Arthur.
You gotta say it with the accent. Arthur.
Yes, Arthur. 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 Not many people call him that, but
Or the Jew. We just call him the Jew as well.
Yeah. Well. What is this? Jimmy, he's saying, does Itsuki just have an head and arm? Should be light work for Hamdalay. Yeah, it seems like she's really, really into the grappling, but she's fought like this type of fighter before, many times.
Yeah, I felt like she lost against that American girl. I know she got that knockdown in the third round, but and then kind of almost finished it towards the end. But I feel like the fight as a whole, she definitely lost that.
Oh, even the Haitian one, she didn't do anything till the very end of that one either.
Yeah, I feel like they support her.
It's just judging. Like those are examples of like judging being very odd and very weird. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But Hirata's the young star that they want to build. That's what one wants to do. They want to build one stars. They want to build the Japanese market as well, right?
Dude, they're literally showing. She literally just showed her Instagram in a part of
Yeah.
this promo. What the
Yeah.
fuck? Come on.
They do. You know what? The one does that a little bit. Sometimes when you've got the when you Google the fights, the pictures of them won't be like fight photos. It'll be like one's in
Right.
a bikini, one's
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Yep.
Of course,
Yep.
of course. It's a marketing. They're They have a marketing machine behind them, right? That's what they're known for. You guys gotta understand, like Ham, she's probably the greatest Korean mixed martial artist of all time. Like,
Oh, yeah.
people think of the Korean Zombie, but if you look at accolades and longevity and like
Oh, it's
who
not
she
even
has
close,
beaten,
dude.
it's not even close. Ham is the greatest fighter to come out of Korea.
She derailed that train for who was that Filipino? Was she Filipino? The one who
Denise
was she was under.
Zamboanga.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, that's the one.
I mean, yeah, man. Like, what? Angela was still out at the time, but realistically, so he should have just came right in and fought for the title. Like, she's still the lineal, like, rising champ. She never lost the belt, you know?
True.
Like,
True.
she came in as a champion.
And she was one of the original like atom weights that was just like,
Yeah.
F it, I'm gonna go fight in the UFC. It's my opportunity. It's not really my weight class. I'm gonna be oversized, but I'm gonna go fight. And she had some really close fights with a lot of like
Oh, yeah,
contenders.
she should have been like 3-1
I'm just
instead of
making a
1-3.
small relocation.
Yeah.
Just so I can
So,
put my phone on chat.
It's gonna be interesting. Ham is old though for the division. She has some miles on her.
Yeah, but I mean, in
How
her,
old is she? I was wondering.
she's 36 now, but like
Oh,
you look at it,
shit.
she has not taken much damage since like the UFC. I mean, maybe most of it probably came in the Hamasaki trilogy fight, right?
Wait, was
But
Ham in the UFC? Ham was in the UFC.
Yeah, early.
yeah, four
I don't
early
know.
fights.
She
How
was the
come
like
she? Why'd she get cut?
she just lost. But they were all like decisions. Close decisions.
They were, and she fought like three people who moved to flyweight, so she was like
Yeah.
extra
But
undersized.
she's
What it
quite
was,
small, right? She looks like she would be, because girls in the
No, she's
UFC. I
atom
mean,
weight. She's an atom weight.
yeah, but atom weight in the UFC is the straw weight. Atom weight, sorry, is the straw weight. It's
No, but
52.6.
she's always fought at atom weight, like the real atom weight.
105.
Oh yeah, so she's small. So she's quite
Yeah,
small.
she's tiny.
I was thinking that because even I fluctuate between like 57 and 60 kilos, and even I don't know why this won't fit. Even I'm quite small as a straw weight sometimes. Like I go with other straw weight girls, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm like 64 kilos right now." I go, "How do you even?" Okay.
Hirata's pretty big too for the division, I think.
Yeah, I saw her arms at the weigh-ins. That's why she probably misses weight quite a bit because she doesn't know how to cheat the hydration system.
She's got to watch the video.
Yeah, she's got to watch the video. It's pretty easy. She trains out of some like gym in the States now, in like New York or something, right?
Oh yeah, I think I saw that.
I think she just visited there, but I don't think she, did the whole camp there.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, her corner is all like American-looking people.
Yeah,
which is odd.
I don't know. Maybe she did.
Because usually it's her boyfriend, right? Yamamoto.
Urson, yeah.
Or maybe she's not
She's
with
a boyfriend.
It's Kid Yamamoto's like nephew.
Yeah, Miyu's
Not
son.
sure I know who that is.
But I don't think they're together.
All right, I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, this is a good fight. Ham's pissed off. Like, I think when she's pissed off, she fights better, to be honest. Hopefully she is. But yeah, when she fought in the UFC, she was like really undersized, but that was just her chance to be in the UFC. You know what I mean? And she couldn't let it pass. And she got the fight in Korea for the UFC as well. So
Yeah.
she did what she
Yeah, I
wanted
mean,
to
dude,
do.
she went against JoJo, flyweight,
Yeah.
Beck, Rawlings, flyweight, Courtney Casey, now flyweight, and then Danielle
But do
Taylor
you
was the
feel
only
like
one who's also small.
do you feel like a lot of these girls kind of as they get older, obviously because like women, because I think about this, I've seen a lot of strawweights who have to move to flyweight eventually, and I wonder if like is that like maybe due to like hormone changes as you get older, or do you know what I mean? Is that if that makes any sense? I mean, I'm pretty small naturally, so I think I'll be a strawweight forever. But I did notice, like I noticed that a lot of these women, as they get older, they do have to move up in weight classes. I mean, even Michelle Watterson fights at flyweight sometimes, and I think she was before like quite natural. I think she fought maybe even at atomweight before, no?
Yeah, she was
In
the atomweight
Invicta.
champion in Victor. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that having kids, women hormones, naturally women carry more fat than men. So I wonder sometimes if like that maybe plays a role in why they got to move up as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Very true. But even like length and frame wise, though, those girls are still
Yeah.
still longer and bigger.
Yeah, it's
than,
true. It's true.
specifically.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, she's just naturally small too. I think she didn't even have to really cut much weight to make atom weight. And now she's at atom weight over here, which is straw weight 115.
Yeah.
She doesn't really have to do anything to get down to it.
She's got great abs. Yeah, she can tell she's really small. I mean, she's short too. She's got great abs.
Yeah.
Hammerly.
I remember when she knocked out Jinyu Frey. That was a
Nasty.
sick knockout. And she broke her arm in the process of knocking her out.
She broke her own arm? I didn't know that.
Yeah. She broke her own arm throwing that punch. Then they get the knockout.
That's how
Were you
hard
there
it
for that
was.
fight, John?
Yeah.
You were at that one?
No, I don't think so. Yeah. That's one of the ones I missed.
Dang.
It's gonna be interesting. I wonder if she's gonna be able to get her down, because it's like when you look at her grappling, she's good at grappling, but then Ham fought, some of the best grapplers out of Japan as well. Kind of like a style like Hirata has.
Oh yeah, I mean, she essentially Hamasaki's like the peak evolution of like what Hirata could be.
Exactly.
In a way.
Do you think Hirata would beat Asakura?
Kana?
Yeah.
Of
course.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean that pretty much that matchup comes down to the size. Like Itsuki, she is bigger than all these actual atom weights, right?
True.
I don't know. That's a close one though. That's an interesting matchup.
Yeah. If you look at her, she's much thicker, dude. Hirata's much thicker than Ham.
Yes, up the arms.
Those arms, dude. They're like 20-inch pythons.
Here we go.
Which Pokemon term did I use? Ghost? I didn't even realize that. Is that how much of a nerd I am? Which one did I use? What did I say?
Ham comes out southpaw. This is gonna be good. Got some comments here. Every time Ham swallows an octopus, she's winning. What?
All right.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. If Hirata wins, one will never stop telling us about it. Pokemon, my main event personally, and Hype 3. Come on.
Are there betting odds on this?
I don't know. Like they don't ever talk about the betting odds on one championship. It goes against the
honor,
the morals and honor.
The morals. Okay.
What's he talking about?
I think it was an eye post. No? I mean, you can't shoot from that far away without throwing something behind
Yeah.
it.
I like sparring against southpaws. It makes it a little bit more interesting.
I've been doing some work with JJ from a southpaw stance, and yeah, it's very good. I think a lot of people get the southpaw. If you're a southpaw, I know that you were saying you like to spar a southpaw, but when you're a southpaw, you're always sparring mostly against orthodox people. I find southpaws struggle against other southpaws almost, as where when you're an orthodox fighter, you're always with mostly orthodox people. So when you come up against a southpaw, you're not as used to it as they are used to fighting
Oh no.
orthodox people. I know that. I find in MMA a lot of people actually learn to do both stances. Oh, as when Muay Thai people would just like stick to the stance that they have.
It's yeah, like there's a guy in the gym right now that I'm training at. He's like really tall, really long arms. So he's like much longer reach than me, even though I'm kind of tall myself. But it's interesting because I have to battle through like the southpaw and the reach advantage that he has. So it's fun. I get hit a lot. But Hirata, man, she seems like she's kind of confused with the southpaw stance.
Yeah, and Pam's not naturally a southpaw, right?
I don't think so. But I think she's like
it's
split stance.
It's because I think when you're at orthodox, you're used to flipping to your right. Like where if you flip to your right, now she's going to meet the left hand of Ham.
And a lot of Ham's training partners are like judo guys, people from judo backgrounds as well. So that should probably help her. Let's see. Anonymous says Hirata is terrified. I don't know if she's terrified, but
Yeah,
she does look like she's confused.
Figuring things out.
Hirata's
I think she doesn't know how to shoot on her like this.
Yeah, well, the thing is, she's gonna get her arm trapped one of these times, and Ham's gonna be able to like somehow crater her.
Look, there, she's trapped the arm now.
Yeah, this is not a good position for Hirata.
No,
Especially if she loses her
the
grip.
elbows down. She wants that takedown so bad.
Keeps following instead of cutting the cage. Ghost Fan is pretty good at knowing and understanding.
Oh, good name.
Yeah. I wonder how long she's gonna go with the strategy of like I'm gonna dive at the legs. There you go, another one. No, it's just not working.
Yeah, okay, there's a double.
The takedowns are just not working.
I was gonna say, I think before she kept shooting to Pam's lead leg, but with her head on the outside, so that's why she's able to like trap the arm like that, like almost in kind of like a crucifix position.
That was an uneventful first round. That went by pretty fast. Oh, Sexy's back.
George loves this guy.
A quick tidbit. People, when they meet Sexy Yama, they don't even call him Sexy Yama. They call him Sexy. Did you know that?
It's sexy.
It's what just sexy. Like there's no Yama at the end. Like people just call him Sexy.
Sexy.
That's marketing. You could do nothing better, right? Like he's embraced it and he's taken it far.
No, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And then you got Steve Buscemi with him. It's like Steve Buscemi and Sexy. What a combination.
Sexy Steve.
Sexy Steve, exactly. That's a cop show right there. That's a little TV show. You got Steve like eating like random stuff and like acting all goofy, and then Sexyama is just looking at himself in the mirror with his shirt off, asking him like, "Does my ass look fat?" Steve's like, "No, it's perfect," because he's such a nice guy.
Perfect.
And then you got Sage Northcutt coming in from time to time.
Oh my god, just popping in. Hey
Who's the
guys.
combination? It's like Steve Buscemi and Sexy put together in one person.
Oh man.
The right hand is
feel
sneaking
like-
through for Ham though, a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say she should threaten with that back uppercut a little bit, like that back rear hand uppercut, just because Hirata's ducking her head a lot when she comes in.
Hirata is like, she's really doesn't have a plan B.
Yeah, no, I don't think they anticipated like the southpaw stance at all.
I think Ham, what she's trying to do is she's trying to counter, and she doesn't want to get Hirata too deep in her takedowns.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, like,
I mean, she'll
she's
win
trying
if
to
it
hit
keeps
the
going
elbows.
like this. Yeah.
Oh, of course.
It's definitely exposing like a weakness in Hirata's game for sure.
Yeah, but what Hirata needs to do is she needs to fake with the two
head to
hands
the outside.
and then come with the overhand right, because that's what she usually does.
Yeah.
Ham just needs to stay away from that pretty much in the takedowns. Uh-oh, this is not good. Does Hirata have good sweeps? I don't remember.
I'm not sure.
I
We've
haven't
got to
seen her
find
hit
out.
too many.
When someone starts pulling guard, you know they're getting pretty desperate though, or tries to pull guard almost.
Or being comfortable with letting it go there.
Yeah. Oh, then she just swept her. Now she almost has the
Oh.
back. But yeah, you gotta get to the cage. Oh, now it's getting
Take the lock.
interesting.
Yeah.
I
Hirata's
think like
wrestling is
Hirata's.
not that good though.
I was gonna say that. I think she's got good judo, but I don't really rate her wrestling.
Yeah.
Because she's deep on the single leg right here.
Yeah, she's just gotta like
Oh, now it's not
squat
good
a
'cause
little
her
bit
head
more
is
into
low.
it. Yeah.
Oh, she got the takedown. But Ham's right back up. Oh, she got both legs now. Ham needs to push that head, right?
Yeah.
As far away as possible.
Kind of like buck her hips a little bit and start pulling out one of her legs.
But the thing is, like, how much energy is Hirata spending on this? Right?
Right. Good amount, you would assume.
Yeah, because
I think
now
1,
she's
2,
back
unless
up.
you
Oh, now
unless
she's
you
got
do
the-
damage on the takedown, they don't really score it.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I hope not.
That's what they say. Oh, nice.
You know.
Right.
Are the judges getting bonuses tonight? No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, she just can't get like, I don't know. She's struggling to get a solid position, obviously.
The thing is, like,
A
Ham is
sustainable
usually-
position.
Yeah, Ham is
If-
usually the counter fighter, though. Like, but she's pressing forward.
Yeah.
I just wish she would cut her off a little bit more rather than follow her, because she's almost going to give up. Hirata could take the center, like if she felt it quick enough.
I wish Ham had a decent
Oh.
guillotine or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm.
oh, that knee got through.
I wasn't sure how I felt about it in the very beginning, but I feel like over time I've really started to like the whole knees to grounded opponents being
Oh.
allowed.
It's great.
Love
Yeah.
it.
Actually, now that I think about it, Ham is southpaw. She is a southpaw.
Oh,
I always forget like what people.
well, then there's no excuse on Hirata's end because they should have definitely
Exactly.
prepared for that.
Oh, that body kick was nice.
Oh, it looked like it landed pretty good. That body kick.
Well, yeah, that she showed that. I think Hirata's gassed herself out
Yeah, it could
just
be.
a little bit.
She needs to go for Ham needs to put a stamp on this. You know what I mean? Like you got to finish. So there's
Yeah.
no like denying a title shot now because she's been jerked around, so to say.
Yeah.
Ghost Phantom is
look at this
saying-
fight happening.
Yeah. Ghost Phantom, I like that idea, threaten with the rear uppercut. And if she doesn't duck down, you have the rear straight when Hirata leaves the line. There you go. Hirata wasting a lot of energy by staying on the single leg. She should be chaining it with the back body lock or something else. Ghost Phantom knows his shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Knight of the Silver Rose. Ham is
Crazy.
going to be champ.
He's got an
She's gonna
Itsuki picture
roll.
and he's saying that.
Yeah, that's wild. Synchro Wing. Ham needs to go to Bangtao and learn the Hingertine.
We could all
know.
learn the Hingertine, couldn't we?
Bangtao is a safe place for Koreans. There's been a lot that's been down there.
There's a lot. We've had a lot of Koreans. Annyeong. We've had a lot of Koreans come through. I'm a fan of them. They're really cool.
There's
Oh, that was a good body kick.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm surprised that she's not throwing as many kicks. Well, the takedown threat is there, so maybe that's the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Her sprawl, though, has always been fantastic, as she evidently displayed at the end of that last round as well.
So hips are already so close to the ground.
What's happening?
Yeah, that helps. That always helps.
Oh, they're giving her Hirata.
They're telling her she's not fighting
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, nice. Nice hug,
warning.
Dean hug. Hug, Dean.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is, right?
I think
Like,
it's
I mean,
fair. I
you-
think that you're in there, you've got a job to do, right? And if you're kind of just backing away and not really fighting, you're not doing the job that you're paid to do.
Hirata's right eye is kind of damaged, though. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Blinking it out a little.
I don't feel like she's really in this fight mentally anymore.
No. You don't have a game
Oh.
like a backup plan.
Yeah.
I mean,
that
the
hurt her.
experience-
That
Everything.
hurt her.
The experience difference between these two is ridiculous.
Yeah,
You know,
it
like
is. Man, she's just. Did you see that hip? Like she just threw her hips and just put her on the cage
Yeah.
with no hands. That's wild. Man, this is not good position at all, man. Maybe Hirata needs to go to Bangtao and learn the Hingertine.
Oh.
This is not bad, but she's just hugging the legs. This is the definition of hugging the legs right here.
I know, and I don't think that one was like they're not going to score that at all. I mean,
Nah, because she's getting back up. Ham doesn't
Yeah,
look
she's
tired
not-
at all, man. Look at her.
no.
It's that kimchi, man. I'm telling you. You better get on it. Gotta.
That it's fermented food. You need to be eating fermented food. I love kimchi. My nutritionist is a fan of it as well. So
Gotta get on it. Get on that garlic.
when you come back from Korea, you should bring some good quality kimchi. Because I think
don't
they
think I
got
could
that
fly
cheap
with
shit.
I don't think I can fly.
Yeah,
with
you
that.
can. You can
can
bring anything into Thailand. Yeah, it's as long as it's packeted, like you put it in a jar or something. I'm sure you can.
Oh, really? Then I will.
Sealed. I don't know. Let's just try it. We should
Yeah,
just
give it a
try
shot.
it.
Yeah. What
I think
is
Herb did
this,
stand.
man?
I think he'll stand them up if they don't start doing something.
Well, the thing is, like, Hirata's losing the fight like this in a way.
Yeah, it just seems like stalemate almost.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think she's going to get up now. Get the back. Ham needs to get the back. That's the thing about Ham. She's not really a fighter that, like, takes the back. Even if she's
No.
in certain positions. She likes to, like, get into,
She likes
like,
to
this
strike.
position. And, yeah, she likes to strike. She likes to punch people. Not really a submission threat.
I mean, it depends.
Uh-oh.
Like again, you remember the triangle on Hamasaki for that
Oh, that's
whole
right.
second round, pretty much.
But that was when
Like,
she was
if it-
completely on her back, right? Just like
Yeah, it's like if it's there, it's there. She doesn't kind of jeopardize position too much ever.
no. Well, you got to give her a break as well. Itsuki's so young and she's still developing as a fighter. And in a
Well,
way,
yeah, I
it's
mean,
like, why did they throw her into the mix like this so fast? There's another thing, right?
This is what I'm
Yeah.
talking about with underprepared versus overprepared.
Yeah.
But I think she was like 11-0 at one point, wasn't she? It's not like she doesn't have any experience. And then she was
Itsuki?
having a good run in one.
No, she
Yeah.
doesn't have 10 fights, does she?
No,
What? I think
she's like 5-1, 6-1, maybe.
Oh, I swear I thought she had like 11-0 record at one point. Ooh.
This is not gonna.
She's
Hey.
6-1.
Watch Itsuki win the fight.
Oh,
On the
good
decision.
Lord.
I know.
Don't even say that.
You know, one, they love the controversy too, which they don't
God.
decide the controversy is like the judges. And who are the judges, right?
Oh. Oh, watch. They'll be like, "Oh, she nearly finished her at the end."
Yeah,
so
at the third round.
in the last 10 seconds,
There you
this
go.
wasn't as exciting as I was hoping, but it
No,
was still good.
but what
I
can you
think-
do?
I'm not gonna lie. If I was Ham in that position, I'd probably do something stupid, like, "I wonder if I could Kimura her from here," just something like that.
Well, that's experience, right? Like, like, okay, don't let those thoughts get in your mind, right? Unless it's really there. Thunderfist Beef McBeefcake, my guy. Han
Best
is
name.
looking good at 36, like a fine wine. Of course, man. Koreans don't age, I'm telling you.
Except you, John.
Living proof. Living proof.
I'm telling you, man. I turned 44 this year. That's crazy. I'm 44 already. I don't even understand
don't
how that
believe it.
happened.
Let's see the birth certificate.
No, my daughter's in 6th grade, which is nuts.
Oh,
All right.
All right, here we go.
and
Judge
Itsuki has
Billy Bob gives it to Ham. Judge Billy B gives it to Itsuki.
Itsuki has broad shoulders, man, for like a small Asian woman.
Oh, geez. I was a little worried there. You never know.
Well, they don't have a great great track record with their decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mitch Chilson's not happy.
I think Ham will go away and be a little bit obviously happy about a win, but just kind of maybe wishing she had done it in a more killer style and
Right.
finished her, especially because I think they had that rivalry going on. And it's almost like not enough, right? Sometimes like you win, but you didn't really get to put hands on them the way you might want to.
Well, it just gives us more to want if she fights for the title, right?
You think she could beat Angela Lee?
It'll be a good fight. I think Angela Lee's super talented. You know what I mean? And Angela Lee has a lot of experience compared to like a lot of the
Her
girls. that are
grappling
already
is
there.
very good.
Yeah, grappling's very good.
And she can actually, she's got like good takedowns from the body lock, like not the best wrestling, but decent. I noticed actually when I was watching Angela Lee, she likes to try and get takedowns from the clinch. That's why when she fought Stamp that she might actually struggle, because obviously Stamp Vertex has a great high clinch and would be able to defend a lot of that. Because I noticed she doesn't shoot as much in wrestle. She does try to get a lot of her takedowns from clinching.
Well, Angela's big too. compared to
Yeah.
much bigger, probably much stronger, and in the grappling, it's gonna help a lot if she can take Ham down. And I think she would probably be able to take Ham down. That's the thing. It would be an interesting fight. You know what I mean? To see what
I mean,
happens.
isn't she the only person to score a what's it called? The twist? Is it a twister?
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
one of C. I actually know the girl that she did that to. She came to Bunchu in Australia and started training, started Muay Thai there. Natalie Thrills. And then I saw the video of her and I was like, oh my god, you got twisted by Angela Lee, big time. I didn't say that to her obviously, but when I saw the footage, I was like, shit, that was you.
The twister victim.
They built up Angela really well as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like throughout the years. Did they put up the cage yet, Jada, in the gym?
Nah, not yet. There's still construction going on. So you know where the office is? They're gonna knock that down and expand the mat to the end there. So almost like adding another half the width of the mat. Sorry, because I mean it's just getting insane. We definitely need more mat space. And then they're gonna put a cage in once they've done that. And they're building like a indoor sort of. It's gonna be like an indoor training section. That's on its way. So no cage yet. But I'm
Man,
excited for when we do.
that mat space is like, I gotta give people an idea of how big it is. Just the mat space is bigger than like an indoor basketball court. It's
It
huge.
is, and I mean it's full. I mean we're jiu-jitsu classes are averaging out 55, 70 people, something like that. It's just ridiculous.
Is this still
So
high
a
season?
lot. We're like coming towards the end of it. It's been more quiet the last few days, but that happens sometimes. Like we'll have a quiet few days, and then suddenly it's packed again. But all the other classes, like Muay Thai, is always going off. Fitness. I mean, we've got a mobility class now that's going on. Kettlebell. Oh, it's just so much going on. It's almost the problem is there's so many things that you want to do, and it's like, how am I going to fit in everything?
It's too much.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Teen Wolf is on the screen. Doesn't Chatri look like a wolf? Like an Asian wolf?
Yeah, he kind of
I
does.
can see that.
That
Have
would
they
be
given
his.
out any bonuses?
Oh, he did. I think one.
Zhang got one. I think that he might have been the only one. I mean, I don't know how Abdullaev didn't get one, right?
Exactly.
He had to have got one.
I kind of like that they don't have a specific, where one UFC kind of, okay, they have a fight of the night, performance of the night, and it's usually only a certain number, as where he'll kind of, maybe 5 people would get a bonus, or kind of like everyone who puts on a really good show or a really good knockout is going to get a bonus, which I think is actually really cool that he does that.
Yeah, especially like for the Thai fighters, like on those Lumpini cards, they're giving out like 10K.
Okay,
That changes someone's life, dude.
Did you see Pet Jija? She's like probably the GOAT of female Muay Thai. Her record's ridiculous. Anyway, she put on a really great performance. She got a really great knockout, and I think she was kind of waiting for the bonus to be announced, and she didn't get one, which was shocking. And then some other guy who got, I can't remember, it wasn't even like nearly as good. He got a bonus, so I was a bit surprised about that because she's a Muay Thai fighter, really big name in Thailand. Like, I'm almost confused about why is her boxing. I think I watch her punch and go, why is her boxing so good? Who's teaching her how to box like this? Because it's not, especially with female Thai fighters, it's not usually a huge strength. They're usually quite good with clinching, teeps, kicks. But yeah, she has this lightning speed with her hands and really accurate, and her timing's great and her IQ. And yeah, she didn't get a bonus. I was really disappointed for her.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just like there's politics in bonuses as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So But 10K to like some of these Muay Thai fighters that are making their debuts, it changes their life, dude. That's
Hey,
so
I've
much
been
money.
not even I've had a few friends of mine go on there and get a $10,000 bonus. My friend Allison from Pick Up Fight Club, I know he's been out here for a long time, and you even when you're a Westerner and you're fighting, you are scraping for change at times. So I knew when I saw him, he's like, you have no idea how much this has helped me. So I kind of been like, hey George, we should get me on this card. Like $10,000 is still a lot.
It
If you
is.
can get that, yeah.
I wonder what
Um,
kind of contracts that they're signing. Are they signing one fight deals, or are they
yeah,
signing like
one fight deal, so you're not even like locked in. I
wow?
think it's an opportunity. Like if they really like you, I mean, Allison will fight again for one, but it's still a one fight
That's
deal.
beautiful. That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
because you're not stuck. You're not stuck in anything.
Yeah.
I think that's a great opportunity for a lot of
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, you
And
should
then
be on
if
there.
they do like you, yeah, it was George. I've been saying this, but I really want to shot, and George says he just wants me to have a couple more fights. So I trust him. I trust in my team. I trust in my coaches. I'm not gonna nag him too much because I know he gets sick of me. But yeah, all in good time.
Yeah. And also you could fight like Muay Thai as well if you wanted to, if you got in there.
Yeah, well,
What are they
that's the thing.
talking about?
That's I'm actually got you guys in my headphones, so I can't hear on my phone, my other phone.
Yeah.
I talking about Rodtang or something.
Yeah. He's like, Rodtang is really injured. Don't believe him.
I was gonna say,
I
I solemnly
swear.
swear that he's not ducking anybody.
And Mitch is like, I agree. I completely understand. Now, where can you get the good weed in Thailand? It's on every corner now. There's no asking.
Everywhere,
Everywhere.
It's really funny because
Nice.
I quit smoking this year. I just decided I was like, I'm just gonna stop smoking, and I laugh because it's just everywhere now. You can just like it's there are more weed shops than anything else almost, I think. But they're charging you an arm and a leg for a gram. It's really it's the pricing is just ridiculous.
Well, I guess that's what happened in the States as well, right? And that's what's happening.
I thought it was cheap over there.
Well, it became cheap,
Yeah.
right?
I think it'll die down once because I guess it's all new and exciting, right? But I think
It's
that
not really.
also I guess
It's not really even for the Thai people. Let's be honest.
yeah, because the thing is you have I guess there's always been weed in Thailand, but they have their own like you buy
Network.
these bricks. You buy these bricks, and it'd be 10 grams, $20 or something like that, and it would have this red rope wrapped around it, like the real old school stuff. And now they've got all these different strengths. It's funny because the government, I don't think they anticipated that when they legalized it, that there was already so much weed in the background of everything because suddenly they legalized it and everybody just put it on their front counters with all these different strains. And before you were thinking
Like, where
it
did
was
this
so
come
hard.
from?
It was so hard to find, and now everyone just put it up the top shelf. And I don't think the government realized how much shit was going on in the background with marijuana. Yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So we got the co-main event coming up. This is one of the ones that I wanted to watch as well. You know, Ham and Hirata kind of disappointed us a little bit, but I think this one there's no disappointment. These girls are gonna go at it hard because usually in these like lower weight classes, they go pretty fast. It's pretty
Uh,
high pace.
oh yeah.
And Leo,
I
man,
just
Leo from Phuket Fight Club, he's like really like low key, right? But he's like
yeah.
he trains a lot of really
He
high
does
level
not
guys.
mess around. Yeah, he does not mess around with like his expectations as well. I remember my boyfriend was training at Fight Club, And he used to come home and we'd both have a day of training. And he goes, "Oh, I'm really tired. I had to train a lot today." And I go, "Yeah, well, me too." But then when I went and did that one day on a Saturday where I did like a full day with the fight club team, when Allycia was going to fight Stamp, and I did the pads and the bag and the clinching and then all the stuff afterwards. I think I got there at 3 p.m., 3:30, and I didn't leave the gym till like 7:30. It was just savage. I went home and I remember being on the phone to my boyfriend and just saying, "I'm so sorry. I have no idea how hard it was, what you have to go through." Yeah, they train really hard. That's why they just have also stamina for days when they fight.
And he's like really, he keeps like a high standard even outside of training. Like he wants you to live like an athlete lifestyle, from what I've heard. You know what I mean? And I've
Yeah.
had many conversations with Leo as well, and he's super nice dude. But yeah, like he's already kind of like a legend because he speaks Thai. He's entwined in the Muay Thai community like really deep.
Also, being a head coach, I think amongst Thais, I don't know if there's a foreigner who's done that.
No, I don't
Because
think so.
normally they're never going to take you that seriously. But and he's not even a lot of these Thai guys have 300-400 fights experience. I know that Leo has fought before. I don't know how many fights he's had, but it's true though. Some people are just better at coaching. They maybe they're not the greatest fighters in the world, but they have a way of understanding the game and being able to translate that over to fighters. I've met people who fight really well and then they're not necessarily great coaches.
He's bringing that
So he's a
Bangkok
great
style. 'Cause that's
example
what
of
he
that.
told me. He told me like, I'm bringing the Bangkok style of training to Phuket
Yeah.
and putting his little twist into it. And yeah, you don't see many foreigners coming in and speaking Thai. And like, I think he does interviews in Thai. Like, he's like probably
I thought my
translating.
Thai was good, but his Thai is very good.
And I could see George becoming kind of like that as well. Like he's gonna eventually like his Thai will get better and better, and he'll love it too. He wants to be on Thai TV. I know he does.
Did you see the time that the UFC tried to get him as a translator for Loma?
Yeah, that was that was a bad idea. That was terrible.
That's still one of my favorite moments. It's so funny.
Cause he's so confident, right? Like if you run into him, you would think he speaks like 10 languages. Cause he's so confident in what he knows.
No one who doesn't speak Thai, I guess 99% of the people viewing that
Right.
day, they don't know how much he didn't actually understand or did, so take it till you
He
make
could
it.
be saying whatever he wants.
Exactly. Well, his Thai is much better now than it was when that incident happened, right? Like, let's give him credit.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's give him
hesitant.
Let's give him.
He knows all the bad words, that's for sure.
Well, that's how he knows everybody in every country, right? And when they come through, he knows all the bad words to every language.
It makes me laugh because sometimes we talk and I go, I feel like if we were anywhere else in the world, we'd get cancelled. We would just get straight up cancelled.
Well,
possible.
He's very good at like integrating himself, not to the level of Frank.
So.
Frank is like the highest level of integration.
Frank's a chameleon.
Yeah, he knows he can go to like any part of the world and be like in a conversation with your grandmother and have her laughing. Like he can like that's the type of person he is.
That is very true. That's very true. When my mom came here, she took to Frank really well, and I was like, "Oh, if only you knew. If only you really knew Frank." Yeah. She really liked him. He's so polite. He comes like, "Hello, ma'am. How you doing?" Like he really goes out of his way to greet everybody at the gym, fighters, not fighters, people just visiting to watch people train. Like he's always one of the first people here and the last to leave. Just walking around with his leaf blower, making people feel welcome. Frank's really, really. That's very true about him. He just knows how to
if you don't know, if you're watching right now and you don't know who Frank is one half of the Hickman brothers. He's the younger brother. He's the wrestling coach at Bangtao. He's the wrestling coach for Volkanovski. He's the wrestling coach for pretty much a lot of the city kickboxing guys. He's a
I
body.
think he's over
actually
there with
right
Adesanya
now.
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's over there with
Adesanya.
Adesanya right now. You'll probably see him in the corner. He's usually in the corner for Adesanya as well. For Volk. For Fiziev, Fiziev's basically his private trainer for wrestling. And one of the he's the epitome of like Southern hospitality. If you're from the States, because they're both from North Carolina.
Yeah.
And Drake, you'd know, right? You've been to the South. Southern hospitality. That's Frank Hickman, dude. Like,
Frank
you'll
used
get
to be a
along.
been to
car
the South.
salesman.
Yeah,
Frank used to be a car
perfect
salesman, and I
for
can see it 100%. I can totally see it. I totally see it. I'd buy a car from him.
Exactly.
The money I didn't have, he would convince me.
He would be a pimp if he was like if he was from the streets, like he would be a pimp. Like, I could see that. Like, that's what car salesmen are, right? They sell you things.
True.
And I think
No,
I think Frank is one of the best, man. He's one of the best people you'll meet out there. If you go to the gym and train, like, you'll end up running into him somehow, or you'll see him. Like, he's just there. What's up, Drake?
Did you guys see the tail of the tape just now?
No, I didn't.
So they're both, Rodrigues and Todd are both 5'3" here, but Todd has a 68-inch reach to Rodrigues is 62. That's kind of weird.
Oh yeah,
Right,
she's got those like Conor McGregor arms. You can see when she's walking.
So now you think the clinch is going to be really important, right? Because of the reach advantage.
Yeah. I love Janet Todd, dude.
Yeah, she's cool.
She seems like
I didn't realize she was 37.
You can just tell she'd be a really nice person.
Yeah. There's certain people, like there's certain fighters that have like an image of being nice, and then when you're around them, they're not nice. Like, there's those people in the fight game. I'm gonna be real with you. There's those people in the fight game, and then there's those people that are really nice that you see on TV, and that's who they are really, like, in real life as well. Like,
well, then
like Volkanovski is one of those guys.
Yeah, that's so true. He's actually like the nicest of the nicest.
Yeah.
Crazy
like
nice.
You'll see him walking around the gym just talking to random people. Like, you wouldn't even think he's like pound for pound like one of the best fighters in the world at all.
Then you got people who have like mean faces, but they're actually really nice. Like, I think the first few weeks that Brad Riddell was here, I was terrified of him. I was so scared of him, and he actually turned out to be really, really cool. And even actually, Allycia, she's got a really serious face. And my partner and I are friends with her and her partner. And when I first got to Thailand, I used to see her running. And I used to just think, man, she looks so mean. Like, she just has this serious face, but she's actually a very, very nice person, very, very kind. And once she smiles, you realize that she's warm. But she's got real, I guess we would call it bitch face syndrome. Like, looks very unapproachable, but very, very nice person.
I have that. I have the bitch face syndrome as well.
I feel like yours is like an awkward face syndrome, awkwardness syndrome.
No, I'm very awkward. To me, like, in my mind, when I'm around people, I'm very awkward. Like, should I even be here? Like, it
surprised me because obviously we did the first podcast together, and I was able to just get into it because you were so. I felt so comfortable talking to you because you were so easygoing and flowing. And then when I met you in person, and then George was finally like, "Hey, Jada, I think you know John." Like, "Oh my God, we did the podcast. I knew your face." I was like, "You're like, yeah, I'm a little bit awkward." And I said, "Really? I don't remember you being awkward." Like,
yeah.
He's like, "Sorry, I didn't say hi to you. I'm just letting you kind of train."
Yeah. Just I'm a type of person. I'm always in my head about like bothering people. So it's just like,
dude, I'm the same way.
Yeah. So it's just
if
I have a purpose. If I have a purpose, then it's different. Like, okay, I'm here to do something. Then I'm just like, if I'm just hanging out, then I'm just like, I don't want to bother anybody. I'm just hanging out. I'm an observer. I'm just watching.
You're kind of some people are really, when you see them in person, they're great, and then they get on camera, they're a bit awkward. You're kind of like the opposite of that, I guess, for people who don't know you, right? You can be a bit shy in person, and then on camera, you're very comfortable. And I noticed that when I did the interview with Nick Atkins, he's quite shy in person, and he's a little bit quiet. And then as soon as he got the microphone out and he interviewed me, he completely transformed into like this different human being. So
Reporter.
some people
Work mode.
it was like being around a different guy. So
That's
it's
a professional right there, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta,
True.
I guess, if you
Slick
can't
Nick.
do that, you know what I mean? It's hard to do that job, you know? You gotta like flip it
I'm
on.
pretty much the same on and off, honestly. I just keep it real.
I just talk
like-
shit anytime, anywhere.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I've been around like fighters that I know really well, and Jada probably knows that I know them well, but I never put it out there at all.
Yeah.
Like,
You're not a
There's
name
talk
dropper.
about
yeah,
it.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be there. Like, yeah, I was hanging out with this person, or
Bragging.
like
Yeah.
we did this together, or whatever. Like, I wouldn't do that because like fighters have privacy as well, and like people in the game have privacy. So it's just like, if they want to put it out there, then fine. But like, I'm not gonna put it out there. There's one fighter, like, he's probably like my favorite fighter, just because the person he is. But I'm not gonna name the fighter. But he's just like, the dude.
Type it in the private chat.
The dude is like one of the realest people you ever meet, and he's like totally different. Like, he has an image to the world, and he's very popular fighter as well, and he has an image to the world, and but like he's deeper than that as well, you know what I mean? And Jada knows him, and Jada's probably,
I was gonna say,
it's probably one of the fighters that you thought like, oh, I don't want to be like this fighter's like, but you've been around him as well, you know what I mean? Like, and
I feel like I might know who you're talking about, but I can't confirm that I know who you're talking about.
But the thing is, like, when you go into those like into those rooms and those training camps and stuff like that, and watch like what happens, like, it's a very vulnerable like environment, you know what I mean? Like, fighting is a tough guy sport. So when you go into the training rooms and watch training camps, and you watch some fighters like get their ass handed to them, and like and if it happens in the cage, it's competition, so it's like, it's that stuff happens. But when it's in training, you would expect them to be winning the rounds, you know what I mean? And they're in an environment to build their confidence. But then you see certain fighters, they're just like it's hard to like react to it, because it's like it's like an ego thing, right?
Especially when you're like, I think it's, if you're a fighter in a big promotion and you know that you come onto a mat and there's a bunch of automatically like a little target gets drawn on your back, and then you almost like, you don't want people on the outside watching you kind of maybe losing rounds to people who don't have names. And I always think about, I would, even in fighting, I would always rather be an underdog. I would always rather people to expect less from me than to always think that people go, oh, she's definitely going to win, she's going to smash it, and then you lose. I think being an underdog is like the best. It takes so much pressure off everything. I think if you're in a big promotion and you come into a gym where there's a lot of, there's so much talent out there that aren't in promotions, that everyone's obviously going to expect you to be. I remember when I used to think UFC fighters or one championship fighters were like these untouchable people, and then they come on the mat, you meet them and you see them and you realize like everyone's kind of everyone's human,
No.
So like, in the cage, you expect like, okay, this UFC fighter or this one championship fighter loses to another one. Okay, that's what happens, right? But when you go to like a camp where you got guys that are, or girls that are pretty much unknown, winning rounds against known fighters, like high level ranked champions, maybe, it's a vulnerable spot, I mean, you really don't want, and I've seen that, I mean, with my own eyes, and to me, it's like, you see that and you're like, man, that must be tough to get
Yeah.
over that every day.
Oh, yeah.
Like if someone's beating your ass every day in camp and nobody knows who these fighters are, and you have to go fight like a top 5, top 10, top 15 killer. It's just like the process of that, like mentally, it's hard to grasp because I'm not a fighter. Like I've never been in that position, but I have like compassion towards that now more than ever.
I think that's why it's important to have teams like selective teammates. If that, because when you know each other like that, well, you know that, okay, you know what they bring, and whether or not they're in a promotion, you know that the talent that they have is where I think when you go into a big gym and okay, maybe you spar someone you've never met, then there is like way more pressure put on it, and obviously, like I said, there's that little target that's put on your back, and you know it's there. So yeah, it's definitely so psychological. Like, not even just fighting, but training is such a psychological thing as well.
The fight is about to start right now.
Yeah,
Anonymous
is-
says 2 Stamp destroyers here. That's right. 2 girls that beat Stamp. That's true. Alvin, positive. Best wishes to both competitors. I hope they put on a great fight and both perform well. Of course, it's gonna happen, man. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm super
Look at
excited.
the arms on Allycia, man. She's stacked.
Well, what do you think about Muay Thai in a cage, though? Does that make a difference? Like when you're fighting?
I don't think so. I think that I think for MMA in a ring makes a huge difference, but I don't think Muay Thai in a cage makes a huge difference.
It's bigger, right? The cage.
Yeah. And I don't think it affects the fighters because you don't see Muay Thai fighters fight on the ropes that often. Like they might keep someone on the ropes, but you can keep someone on the cage just the same way as where fighting on the cage side is a huge aspect of MMA. So when it suddenly becomes roped, it definitely changes things. No, I don't think it makes a huge difference in Muay Thai.
This might be an advantage for. I'm just gonna throw this out there. This cage and the space might be an advantage for Jada Todd
because she's done it. Yeah.
Yeah, and also she gets to move around a lot more, because I think Alicia's trying to crowd her a little bit, get close.
Yeah, they're taking a pretty patient approach here.
They do have 5 rounds.
Yeah, plenty of time to work.
I mean, look at the shoulders and the back on Allycia. She doesn't look like a 52 kilo fighter, and she's a small human being in person. You wouldn't even believe that she had a kid just over a year ago.
Good inside leg kick from Janet.
Janet's landing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting backed up now, though. Catches a
But
jab.
I think, I was going to say Allycia will just, if she can't really hurt her and gain her respect with hard shots, it won't phase Allycia at all.
Yeah, she's kind of just tapping her a little bit. That's what, but it's scoring, though. If you want to win
Yeah.
round.
But also, if she becomes predicted, like Alicia's got IQ too, she's going to start kind of like, seeing
Checking.
patterns.
Yeah, Allycia has like a more of like a, I don't want like more of like a
it's a Muay Thai, very Muay
muscular
Thai
stance.
style.
Yeah, it's like more of like it's tight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Janet Todd's flowing a little bit more.
Tried to go up high there.
Head kick.
She's got to be careful too with that long. In Muay Thai they do that long guard, and in the little gloves it's just like you can throw uppercuts through there. It's not as safe as when you got the big gloves.
Well, I think just on volume and just strikes landed clean.
No, that's Todd's round.
Janet Todd's winning that round.
Yeah. Oh, good body kick there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice little right hand.
See, she could have taken the center. Oh, there we go.
All right.
I definitely, Allycia is my friend, so I definitely have like biased emotions involved in this. So don't mind me.
Fair enough. Hey.
All right, let's get some analysis from Ghost Phantom. Janet also comes from Boxing Works, the same gym as Jackie Boonton, so her circling should be on point. Look at Janet to throw the right straight to the body, followed up by the right high kick. It's a cool setup. That's true. We saw it.
Alicia's already got a small hematoma on the side of her head.
Wow.
No, she had that already at the start of the fight.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
She got punched in the back?
I don't know. Maybe she got kissed really hard by her boyfriend.
Got kissed really hard. Very aggressive headbutt smooch.
Aggressive kissing going on.
Save it for after. Jeez.
Janet Todd looks like she's got some little damage on her face, though.
Allycia would hit hard, I imagine.
Yeah. She has the more impactful strikes for sure. But she's starting to like check everything now. Allycia is.
Yeah.
And that doesn't feel good at all.
Is this her first fight as a mom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't think she's fought since 2020.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She's only fought once, yeah, for the title against Stamp.
Yeah.
I think Janet sneaking that inside low kick in there.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, Janet's using her length really well.
Good little right hand.
I think Alicia's got to kind of just maybe wear something and just walk through it to get really close, because she puts her back on the cage and then she kind of doesn't press forward once they've made a certain.
See? Here we go.
Yeah. There we go.
I think you should let them clinch a little bit longer, though, man. In regular Muay Thai,
Janet actually had the better position there. Oh, until like it becomes. They definitely give you some time. If it's a super active clinch, they'll let it go. Like there are fights where it's just like a clinch first. It just depends how much work's being done in there.
It kind of looks like the Alicia's. She's kind of shaking off the cobwebs a little bit.
Yeah. Well, she gets her really close to the cage, and then she stops pressing forward right there.
Yeah, because she can't run. Yeah, that right hand is starting to sneak over.
Janet's just very light on her feet.
Yeah.
Oh, snuck the uppercut in there.
Yeah.
Push kick. The back against the cage too isn't too much of a problem for her here so far.
No, yeah, I feel like she's got just enough. I would love to see Allycia try getting some elbows.
Oh,
but Janet's really long, and she's using that push kick well.
Mm-hmm.
She also actually, even though she kicks the leg, she kicks quite low, so she's able to like sweep the foot almost.
Alicia's starting to show some damage on her face.
Yeah, I mean, good start
on the right side.
She could have grabbed her the clinch there.
Man, just good movement by Janet.
Yeah, angles. She moves her head as well. It's not like common.
Sharp.
For female Muay Thai fighters, actually.
Oh damn! She teeped and ripped her shirt.
Oh really? I saw her trying. She was kind of pulling it a little bit, but
like it's ripped. The toenails.
Got the toenails, girl.
She got knives.
She got knives.
I think Janet Todd's winning the fight, man. That's just.
Oh yeah.
But it's starting to clear. Like now, it's starting to get a little bit more. The pace is getting a little bit higher now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
But isn't
the commentary thing? Sorry, guys. That's Quentin. Quentin just fought and won recently in Bali.
That's right.
What's up?
Quentin.
You know Korean John, right?
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Korean John.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Quentin?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, man. I saw your fight, man. You look solid, man. Good performance.
This
guy's got the Hickman wrestling.
Yeah, it's the Hickman wrestling.
Yeah, man. Well,
strong.
You always had wrestling, so you know.
Yeah. You know, Alex and George,
Alex
man.
enjoy.
Without them, with them,
See you,
a
Quentin.
monster.
He's a good
He's
guy. I
Bless
like
his
Quentin.
heart here.
Quentin's super nice, man, and
Oh
he's
yeah,
super talented. He just needs to
he's
find his pace, man. His like just get a little bit
it's
more
true.
experience.
He's also a great training partner for females. Like the guy really knows how to move at your pace without having to feel
Oh,
like he's got to use man strength to, which I think is really
Oh, this fight
important.
is getting good now.
it's
Alicia's
heating
putting.
up.
There you
Oh
go.
man,
Yeah, I think
Alicia's in
she's got.
heating
That's
position.
the
up.
thing. She's got to make it ugly. She's just got to make
Yeah.
it ugly.
Leo was probably like, "Yo, let's not play around anymore," but in the worst way.
Oh God, yeah. Allycia is turning it up here.
Yeah. Now
Yeah,
Janet
she's just gonna
Todd's
have to do
initiating
that.
the clinch.
No, she's got a cut.
Oh yeah, she's cut that on the right side, huh? Next to the eye.
Damn.
It's not that bad of a situation. Dude, she's just walking through
She
Janet Todd's
unloaded
Yeah,
right
she's got
elbow.
to. She's just got
elbow.
to.
Oh, the
That's
elbow,
what I
dude. I
mean.
think this
Just
was an
wear
elbow.
some. Just wear some to
Jeez.
give it.
Yeah, this is getting bad for Janet Todd right
Yeah,
now.
Janet's gonna break. Yeah, she's gonna break down.
Crazy.
I reckon she'll finish her.
Because it's like Janet Todd's trying to slow her down with the clinch, but that's not good.
Not working. Shorter arms.
No, and also like the body language is different now.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you're like that violent and you could put the pace on and you don't slow down with the type of
And you're
like
that strong.
an arsenal that you have with the angles. Yeah, they got the doctors now. They're gonna. Oh, she got a little bump, a couple bumps on her head, on her
Oh, her
forehead.
face
Yeah.
looks a little bit messed up. I won't lie. That's the fight that she needed. Just walk through. So I think Janet's good and accurate, but I don't know if she punches that hard. I think a lot of her knockouts come from like a good timing and accuracy. So just for if Allycia can just walk through it like that and really like lay hands on her, I mean, he's obviously hitting harder.
Man, she looked like she got implants on her forehead. You know, like those implants that people put
Yeah,
underneath the skin.
Alicia's really good with those
The
elbows. They're
horns.
accurate.
Yeah, the horns. It's for real, like placed.
They're
The
both
horn
perfectly
implants.
placed. Both perfectly placed. Nice. The fact that the doctor had to come in, I reckon that's going to obviously, that looks good for the judges as well.
It almost seems like
Ooh.
Allycia has like figured her
Double
out
jab.
now. Like she's checking everything.
Oh, yeah.
The kicks at least, because the punches are still kind of getting through.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I called it. I said she'd find a pattern.
She's just warming up, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's 2-1 Todd. I think Todd took the first 2 rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Janet,
100%.
Alicia's turning it up now, right?
Yeah, that was it's very
It's
clear.
getting
so
ugly.
far.
It's getting ugly.
So now we see how Janet can
Now,
adjust because that
I was going to say, now Todd's got to go out there and be like, shit, I got to do that 2 more times.
God, she got so goddamn aggressive in that
Yeah.
round. Looking at these replays is like just a different
The
fighter
elbows,
all of a
man.
sudden. Yeah. Bang. That left hook.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the one that caught her.
That left straight where she kind of like switched into a southpaw stance while walking and cracked her.
Crazy.
Let's see if she could continue it though. Oh, the cut's not that bad. It's like on the side.
Yeah.
I think she's definitely got the cardio to do it. Let's see if we get, yeah, Janet's a little bit flustered.
What are you having right now? Is it grappling? Like
The guys are about to do a Saturday circuit
for who?
where Ali's fighting. He fights on one championship and like
Oh, that's right.
release or
That's
something.
right.
I reckon Janet's
Janet
gonna
Todd's
be a
not
lot
going
more
away though, man.
I was going to say, I think she might be a little bit more hesitant. Maybe she's got to start
Oh,
playing the
Yeah.
counter game.
Head
Oof.
kick.
Ooh, yeah, I'm behind you guys. I saw that now. My bad.
oh, now it's getting. Now she's starting to get more aggressive.
Allycia just has really strong body language. It's almost like it would be intimidating.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's like a truck, like a Mack truck. It's just
Yeah.
just
Look
big.
at her
and-
back.
She's not that big, but she makes herself look big. It's like a cobra.
Yeah. It's a yeah, like a body it really is. It's a body language thing. It's nice.
I love that they have this super series, the Muay Thai with the small gloves, man.
Yeah.
Make it way better.
I reckon they should bring it in for the kickboxing. Just make it all small gloves.
Ooh, good
Ooh.
combo. Body kick, Allycia, good. Probably the closest round so far, but I think Allycia's still kind of
Allycia,
edging it
yeah.
here.
Just doing more damage.
Yeah.
Not a lot of fainting going on with these two.
Oh.
No, I think once it gets like that, you forget to feint. It just becomes like survival of the fittest.
Oh, good jab catching her there on the kick. All right.
I feel like Janet's just got to like every time check hook, like every time step out and circle away. She can't just run backwards and give Allycia that momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Although I wouldn't be mad if she does.
Just in
This is
theory, what would be good?
That's it. Yeah, what would work for my,
Yeah. What's that, John?
This is a close fight, man. I think this last round is going to be determining.
I agree.
I think that damage will make a difference in this and aggression, like even in the judges' eyes. I got it 2-2.
Well, the Muay Thai is not scored as a whole, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
Round by round.
So yeah, first two Janet, last two Allycia. Yeah.
But when you look at damage, yeah, Jan Todd just looks like she's been hammered more.
No, yeah.
But in Muay Thai, when they judge, right, do they count the kicks as much as they count like?
I'm not.
damage?
I'm not really sure. In Thailand, it's like punches don't even, unless your head like visibly rocks back, punches don't score that much at all. As we're in Australia, I think it's all scored the same. I'm not sure how they do it on one.
Me either.
Oh, that was a nice elbow on the clinch.
Oof, elbow city.
I like to judge fights based on damage. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Well, I feel like
it makes sense.
because what determines, I mean, you kind of got to base it of like if these were two people in a street fight, who comes out the winner? It's like who's hurt or not. I feel like how fighting should be judged It's not like do you damage someone? Are you hurting them? That's the point of fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could be aggressive but not really do much damage.
Yeah.
You know, you could control but not do much damage. Is fighting about controlling?
Oh, I like
No,
that
I don't
saying.
think so.
No, it's
Fighting's
about-
about damage.
Yeah. We're nice people, I swear. We're good people.
This is real close though. There's even this round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think they know it.
Yeah. The coaches definitely know it.
Lean back.
You know what would make a difference in this round? If someone got knocked down, it would just be like, all right, that's
That
Yeah.
would be
carry on top.
Whoa.
massive for the decider.
Or just some kind of visible damage. That I think that's gonna be important for the round right there.
that toss.
Yeah,
Nice.
that toss.
Yeah, the sweep, yeah. It's very it displays dominance. I think they score high in normal Muay Thai.
30 seconds about.
Or just have like any kind of like visible damage. Because it's so close.
Yeah.
I would like to see them fight again though, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think they will.
I knew it'd be a tough fight, but I always felt like Allycia will have that edge because she's crazy strong. Oh, that was good. A good punch off that kick. Yeah, those sweeps will I think they'll make a difference.
I mean, if you count those, I think that puts her over. But that's close round, man.
Look at the faces. Look at their faces though. Like Janet Todd has taken some lumps, man. She actually has lumps on her
But
head.
you know what? In round 1 and round 2, I felt like it was all Janet Todd. As where round 3 and 4, I feel like Allycia had the edge, and then 5 was super close. So I don't know how it looks because in round 1 and 2, Allycia was pretty stagnant. I don't think she really landed much. She was just kind of blocking and.
What do you guys think in the comments? Who do you guys think won that fight? Remember, it's judged round by round, so just remember that.
I'm not gonna be mad either way, but it's like all that 5th round. I don't know. Might slightly lean Janet. I don't know.
There were some cleaner like punches. I saw cleaner lands, but I think like sweeps and stuff make it look more dominant on Alicia's behalf. I think Allycia will win as well. I think when you're the champ, you want to say hi to Korean John? 안녕. Wrong ear.
Sorry.
He's trying to put it in his right ear to left ear, huh? That's okay, go for it. They're about to play some music, but I think these will be alright with my headphones. It might be a split.
Is it? Here we go.
But I always feel like if you're the champion already, it kind of edges your way most of the time.
Unanimous.
Wait, don't say it yet. Don't call it. I'm behind you. Yes. Nice.
I'm curious to see the scores on that for sure, but yeah, not mad at it. Good fight.
That was a
I think
close
you get
fight, man.
I reckon
Two
there's a
champs.
bonus there. I reckon there'll be a bonus for fight of the night. There should be.
I want to see them fight again.
Yeah.
That was very
was
good.
good.
I mean, I don't think there was a boring moment at all.
That was a really good fight. Man, she was out for years too. Think about that.
Yeah, 3.
And she comes
I mean,
back and
who's
fights the best fighter in the division and beats her.
I was going to say, who do you think, who do they put up next to fight her in that weight class?
That's hard to say. Let's see. Do they even have a rankings for this?
I'm not
It
sure.
should.
I mean, I know Anissa wants a shot, but she also like trains at Fight Club sometimes. So I think it's a bit of an awkward. I know she trains kind of alone, but I feel like that would be a weird situation. So I don't really know who they would put there in front of her. And I also think Anissa's not necessary. I think she's had a bit of drama with one championship anyway, from what I've seen in her not showing up to the weigh-ins or whatever.
Yeah, well, she's like, and she was signed to another promotion recently.
Yeah.
But she was still signed to one, so that caused a problem as well.
We got kind of split.
Split after Allycia won against Stamp, she fought in a local stadium, and she lost to Dencon, the girl that Anissa just beat recently, that Thai girl, who's also signed to one. I think she's got 2 wins over Allycia so far. So maybe like that kind of puts her in line for a shot.
Could be. Let's see what people are saying in here. It says, if Todd loses, she needs to challenge Mexen. Well, she lost, so Mexen. But I don't think Mexen will ever fight for one championship. Hell yeah, Hellen. Thunder Fist McBeefcake 3-2 Freckles, which means he got Todd.
Yeah, job.
Strinkle win. I lean toward Allycia. Well, Allycia won. I think Janet Todd won. Hellen won. Allen with the positivity. What a fantastic fight. Amazing performance by both fighters. They should be proud of the fight they put on and wish both of them the best of their future endeavors. Yes. Anonymous Ham and Rodrigues won. I will sleep good tonight.
Crazy because Allycia is so young.
Yeah.
She's like 22.
Beat S says easy 3-4-5 for Rod, but a very close 4th round. And Jackie can take Janet too.
All right.
We'll see. Right. Well, Jackie could build herself up and fight Allycia, actually. I think they're.
You think she could get to 52 kilos?
I think that's. Did she fight there?
She fights at 56.
Oh, okay.
Jackie.
I doubt it. Yeah, she's kind of big. When you see her like not during fights, you could tell the difference. I'm just surprised that they want to go to Brazil. They have so many Brazilian champions.
Yeah, I also I know that there's a lot of Brazilians watching. What do you want to say hello?
Everybody's camera shy.
They're always up to no good. No, they're always up to no good. They want to try to stir me up.
Yeah, everybody's up to no good. Singapore, make some noise. They're doing a Saturday circuit.
Yeah, Ali's fighting on one championship, I think, next weekend.
That's the worst.
Even the worst but the best. The worst but the best. Like the endorphins you feel after you've completed one of those, if you've done it well, it's almost like better than winning the fight sometimes.
Talk about vulnerable moments of a It's that right there.
I've definitely pulled some ugly faces. I've seen a lot of people cry.
Yeah,
it's hard. It's way harder than the fight.
A lot of people just not.
Hey, I've almost, but I haven't cried during a circuit yet. I've actually nearly cried before even starting the circuit because it's that intimidating. Like you lay there on a Friday night, wide awake, and you think, "Man, I got to do that circuit tomorrow." It's very intimidating. It doesn't matter how fit you are. It's really hard. It doesn't get easier.
It's that burn.
Yeah.
It's that burn. They want that burn.
Feel the burn.
Yeah, feel it in your plum. I've never done the Saturday circuit, and I would like to
Never want
try.
to.
I would like to try, but then I don't want to be crying because even people with good cardio, they're struggling.
Yeah. Because it just doesn't get easy. It's not even necessarily about when you're doing all the different exercises that they're giving you, the lactic acids kick in. There's no way around it. It doesn't matter how good you are. You'll always be tired because you get better at it. So then you push harder and it's just always.
Now we got
Really loud for you
Superlek
guys.
and
Do I need
Williams.
to
Huh?
do? Is the
You might
music
have
too
to
loud?
move.
Can I move? Yeah.
You know why? The reason why, there's two reasons. Number one, it's kind of loud. Number two, we could get copyright strike for the music.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling it.
Like bongos.
Oh, I gotta get off the wall.
You still go to Easy Bar?
Me, yeah.
That's the spot, man.
Wait, do you wanna? Can I like flip my camera around? Does that work?
Yeah.
Oops, nope, that's just turned it off. How do I flip it over? Wait, you guys can see what a glorious day it is.
Nice.
Yeah. It's always nice.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
Jealous.
day. It's always a beautiful day. Yeah, we're lucky.
Is it warm in Korea right now, John? What's your weather like?
Nope. It's like
No.
All right.
Dude, it was snowing today for me.
terrible.
Not like heavy, but I was like, geez, are you serious? It's March, man.
It's terrible. I'm counting down the days I go back.
Me too.
So she could punch me in the face.
Yeah, beat you up.
That's what it's about.
I've been working on my boxing as well, John. So I'm not going to kick you as much. I'm going to try and punch you.
No teeps.
Yeah, no
when I was training with Brad Riddell, because I think when I transitioned to MMA, like it's definitely something I've not used as frequently. And I was training with Brad Riddell, and he was holding pads for me, and he said to me, he's like, you should just teach everybody. Just teach everybody. Like, don't even forget everything, and just teach everybody.
Spam the teep.
I'm going to be back in 1 second. I just got to let Michael know that I'm just going to watch this last fight with you guys, and then I'm going to have to go train. If that's okay with you.
All right.
All right, I'll be back 1 second.
Remove her for a second. There you go. Quiet it.
Quiet it down.
Quiet it down. Shut it down. Yeah, so this is the main event that nobody wanted. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you're literally right.
Yeah. Everybody wanted the Rodtang, you know.
Wasn't
Superlek fight.
Was that the main event over the heavyweights though?
No, the heavyweights.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
The heavyweights was Loma's out there training with Stamp, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Top Noise also at Fairtex at the moment.
Did they bring them in for the camp, like for Stamp?
They brought Loma in for the camp, and then Top Noi is sponsored by Fairtex as well. So I think they're doing some promotional work.
Dude, their gym is like right down the street from the cradle of existence.
The bars
right?
and stuff.
Yeah. It's I don't know, man. Pattaya's cool, but
I've never been. I just haven't heard like the best things.
Nah, the gym is cool. Like it's like in a hotel, like on the first floor, but it's like hidden because you got to go through the big doors. But you can't really tell if you're just going into the hotel, right? Because it's in the back. But But Pattaya, man, it's just I don't know. I was there during like the pandemic era, so it was like shut down. Like
Yeah.
Walking Street was closed. There was nothing there open, which was weird. Walking through there with everything closed and shut
I heard
down.
it's similar to Phuket, but like more together. Like together. Phuket.
Oh yeah, it's probably it's like a hard place to live if you're like if you have crutches, you know, if you have an addictive personality,
Yeah.
you know, it's probably gonna be a
True.
very hard place to live.
That's one thing I say to people about like training, even here in Phuket. There's such a contrast between a training lifestyle and party lifestyle, and if you just don't have discipline or you require an addictive personality, and you know you can't tune that into your training, it can be a dangerous place for some people to come.
Yeah, there's quite a few gyms out there actually. But the crazy part about Pattaya is like once you go out of the main little city area, it's just like countryside,
Yeah.
like complete countryside, quiet. It's very odd, but yeah, I don't know. Like Thailand, I gotta go visit other parts of Thailand though. Like I've been to Pattaya, I've been to Bangkok, I've been to Phuket, but I haven't been to anywhere else. There's so many other places you can go.
I'm the same. I mean, I've lived here 11 years, and I've been to Bangkok, Phuket, Ubon Basotani, and PP Island, which is kind of basically in Phuket. I mean, I lived on PP Island for 10 months when I was 18. That was wild. And there's so much I haven't seen. There's like Chiang Mai, there's Chiang Rai, there's Thai. Yeah, there's a lot of places that I know I got to get out there and see as well.
I've never been to PP Island. I have to go
Wow.
out there one of these days. But yeah, like Koh Samui or whatever. Like you gotta go out there. There's a bunch of other islands as well too that are pretty cool to visit. But I just never been.
I've never even done a full moon party.
Me either. I've never. You know, I've been to like Catch. Catch is a spot.
It's so bougie out on this side. Like I forget, like Zhang's house or an area is very bougie.
It's a bougie spot, yeah.
It's a bougie spot.
It's a mix, you know. There's the bougie side. Aya's pretty cool, you know what I mean? But it has a little bouginess to it as well. But yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, I
Superlek.
feel like
How
who do
famous
you
is
guys love to
Superlek?
do? Pretty famous, I imagine. Like it's huge in Thailand.
Who do I got? Of course, Superlek. Like, I think if you're
So
betting money,
is this guy is the one who's fighting now? Is he stepping in for Rodtang?
yeah.
Okay.
Daniel Williams.
I think I was watching him talk about it where he was like, every time people said, when's my next fight? He would just sarcastically say, Superlek, you know, like a manifestation thing. And that he kept saying if someone had to pull out, he would be a great backup. And then he ended up being a backup because Rodtang, something happened and he had to pull out.
Yeah, I guess he got an unspecified injury.
Oh, it's not even special. Okay.
There could be multiple. Who knows?
Yeah, but they're talking about like he just had his like second wedding like a last weekend. It's like
For the same
why did
person?
I guess so.
Right.
And,
What?
hey, is that Woody behind Daniel Williams?
Behind.
No.
Is that Woody?
No. When you were like, is that Woody? I'm looking over there thinking you guys, because
Yeah.
Woody's actually not here. He's in the UK. But I'm like, oh my God, is he back? And then I thought, like, they can't even see over there.
Well, he lied to you. He's in Singapore cornering Daniel Williams. That's what
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah.
The only thing I hate about watching fights live is having to watch the walkouts, watch the after interviews. Normally I don't watch them live, and then I'll watch it the night of, and then I just skip through all the long parts.
Right.
But the fans, they like all this stuff, the pageantry of the
It's all for show.
yeah.
I like watching my own walkout.
Eh.
The best
So
walkout is like Ryzen. The way that they do walkouts is the best because it's long and it's like a straight line and it's white and the lights are there. It's just like I was there live for an event, so it's insane.
I feel like Top Noi would just thrive on that.
Oh, he did a few times.
He's got a great walkout. The way he just like stares into the camera.
He has his little like tie hood dance that he does.
Got flagger.
But Daniel Williams is Thai as well, actually. He's just, I think he's just raised in Australia or born in Australia.
Mini T.
Who's Big T?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Yeah, I wonder who Big T is.
There's medium T.
That's his shirt size.
Do we think? Yeah, yeah, that's true. Do we think Daniel survives here?
Hey, were you there when Rampage came through? Yeah.
Me? No, I didn't. Oh no, I wasn't here that day. But I saw videos of them, and then that's when I had to like be like, hey, what do you okay, mate? You sure you want to do this?
Because Rampage is like as big as Bob Sapp now. Did you
Well,
see
yeah,
the
he
video?
made. Because to me, Woody's a big guy, and
Yeah.
Woody looks tiny next to him. It's like me sitting next to Woody. It's yeah.
Woody is a big boy.
Yeah, so these guys are huge, like huge. I think the only advantage Woody and John Nutt will have is like speed, I guess.
I remember Rampage in his like most recent interview, one of the recent interviews, he was talking about like how he's taking TRT and he's like, it's the best thing ever.
You can just admit that now.
And well, he's not really fighting anymore, so it doesn't really
No,
matter. And we don't. Who could imagine what Bob Sapp's on right now? You know what I mean? Like,
They were just
He's on.
monsters.
yeah,
Very
his
good.
morning routine is probably pretty insane of him just getting ready for. The dude is like 300 pounds with abs.
He snorts Mars rocks.
Yeah.
I'm doing a podcast. We were talking about you before. You want to pop your head in and wave? You can pop, yeah, it's live. Yeah. We were talking mad shit about you before. Hey, okay. Is your first name Michael or is your last name? Okay, I can confirm. His last name is Michael. His
Okay.
first name is Travis.
Okay.
You've just been letting me call you Michael this whole time. Oh, okay, that's his Thai name now. But in Thai, they'd say like Michael.
Who does he have?
Okay.
Who does he have? Who does he have? Superlek or Williams?
Who do you have, Superlek or Williams? Superlek or Williams? Superlek. Superlek is the best seller.
Did Rodtang ask him? Did Rodtang duck you?
He wants to know, did Rodtang duck you? He went like this.
Ask him. Did Rodtang duck Superlek?
Okay, did Rodtang duck Superlek? Yes. He's like, yeah, 100%.
There you go.
100%.
There it is.
That's the narrative.
His trainer said the same.
Okay, that's the narrative, right? A lot of people are saying that.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be like a reoccurring coincidence.
Yeah. yeah, he's gonna have to address those rumors, right? Eventually, Rodtang has to. Where is this? All right, here's a question. Don't you think it's hard for one to ask their fans and fighters to appease a North American audience? It is kind of. It is kind of. But they have a deal with Amazon, and Amazon's a North American company. So they got to kind of go with the flow with that because
Do
I'm
you
pretty
think
sure
that's why you
Amazon's.
see a little bit more shit talking happening in one, is where that was
Yeah.
not the case before?
Mm-hmm. And Amazon's giving them a lot of money. I guarantee you that. So that's what happens. Ghost Phantom's asking, is Woody really going to fight Sap and Rampage? Yes, he is.
Yes, it is. It's called a Chinese twin fight. So him and one guy are gonna wear one big T-shirt, and Woody will like basically be the left hand and leg, and the other guy's gonna be the right hand and leg, and then they're gonna fight Rampage and who's the other guy, Sap, and they're gonna be in. I mean, there's a height difference between them, so I don't know how the head's gonna fit out of the T-shirt, but yeah, they're basically gonna Chinese twin fight them against them.
I was live at the first ones. In the first ones were at Fairtex Training
Bangkok,
Center.
right? Yeah. Okay.
No, in Pattaya.
Oh yeah.
And I went to that one. That's the one
Didn't
where I
you
was
wear
holding
an
the sign.
Wait, didn't you wear an outfit? Okay, no, you had a sign.
I was holding the signs in that one.
You were a beer, weren't you?
Yeah, I was a beer. Yeah, I was a beer. I was a sponsor.
Parties like Johnny Bones. That's what it was.
Yeah. Drake. Does Drake Riggs of wrestling Billy Biggs also snort pop rocks? There's Rain with the rhymes again.
I can't speak for the Billy Biggs wrestler, but I can speak for myself.
Pop rocks.
No pop rocks snorted before, but I did snort mustard once because I lost a bet, and that was very painful.
Duck Tang. Hey, that's actually like a pretty good name. Duck Tang. Duck Tang. Maybe that's true. Rodtang Duck Superlek. It's been confirmed.
Okay, sorry, that took me a minute to catch on. That was very good.
Duck Tang wouldn't dare try eating punches from Superlek. Or Puertas. Puertas is good too, man. Superlek taking eons to get into the cage to fight a guy who weighs. Yeah, Superlek is much bigger, right, than Daniel. I think Daniel's moving up in weight.
You gotta do what you gotta do when the opportunity arrives.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he was nowhere near a title shot. You know,
I mean, listen, it's not like we've never seen upset before. Yeah.
You can hear Ollie in the background. He has some insane kicks, right?
Kicking the pads right now.
He has some insane kicks. Like, he kicks so hard. Like, he's so dynamic with his striking.
He's very fast.
Like,
And also to be generating that.
I'm worried that he hurts himself by kicking that.
I mean, George, you can see that George has been obviously holding a lot of pads for a lot of big guys. He's constantly got to wear this like thing on his elbow. And I'm just watching him hold pads for Ali while he kicks, and I'm thinking, oh, it's cool.
It sounds like someone's getting murdered, huh?
Yeah.
He just finished the circuit. That's the feeling you get like when it's done. Oh God, that's over.
I love the kicking machine nickname. That's a great one. That's a good one. It's no Muay Thai boy, but it's good.
I was very.
Do you think?
But
No, please.
I was like surprised that Ali had joined the team over there.
Yeah, it was a surprise when he popped through. Okay, I got him. Yeah, do you want to see?
All right, round one.
Neon tape. Snappy leg kick right away.
Oh,
Oof. I felt that.
He's ridiculously strong.
there's a clear size difference.
Yeah. What was that for?
Oh no.
It's really funny because in MMA, like if someone gets a nut shot, they'll like stop the fight for 5 minutes. Every time you see guys get nut shot in Muay Thai, they're just gonna shake it off like right there and there. There's no, like you're just gonna
fight
keep
through
moving.
it. Power through it, bro.
Huh?
They shake out the hammer.
Oh, so in Lumpini and Roger, you're allowed to teeth at the balls.
What?
You can also you can elbow like 12 to in MMA. They say in Muay Thai, it's not really those kind of rules.
The low kicks, I told you. Hey, Dan, low kick, low kick, low kick. Sure, using after one. Maybe not that.
Oh God. He moves his whole body when he gets hit by those. Like
Yeah,
this.
look at that. He slides across the cage when
Tiny
he hits them.
kick.
You can only wear so many of those before.
Look at the full
Oh.
That was
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Caught him
Okay.
off balance.
Yeah, he caught his own foot there.
Oh, this is a kickboxing fight, right? That's why they got the puffy glove. I was like,
Lunges.
why do you get upset? You're not supposed to. I think you're not allowed to like catch and hold in kickboxing.
Oof.
Ooh.
Many people think Superlek are boxing, but that's good boxing.
I think a lot of times
It's
I'm underrated
like
boxing.
his boxing that can right on target always.
That was
That's
nuts.
the best.
What's Savas's next move? Hey, everybody's wondering that. Like, what's his next move? Huh? There's a lot of interest in that, but you don't have
They
to ask
wanna-
him. But they're people.
Okay.
Just tell them people wonder that.
So
Just tell them.
people wonder what's your next move, Abasa.
Don't know yet.
They don't know yet.
Up to George.
It's up to George and I guess like just talking with the team
New
now.
team now. New team, new moves.
Yeah, new family members, new moves.
Well, tell him a lot of people want
Yeah,
to
that's
see
fine.
him fight.
A lot of people want to see you fight. I'm sure he wants to fight too.
Tell him my goal now is like I want to level up more.
Yeah, his goal is to just like basically level up, obviously like just improve and then yeah.
One of the Ghost Phantom said, "Tell Savas he is awesome. His counters and timing are always on point."
So someone commented, it's like a chat thing. They said, "Tell Savas, he's awesome. His counters and timing are always on point."
Appreciate
He
it.
says that he appreciates it. I don't know if you can like hear him in the background.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Nice.
Actually.
Say hello.
What's up,
Hello,
guys?
what's up, man?
Say what's up.
What's up? Is this in Australia?
No, it's they're in America. Oh, no, well, John's in Korea and
Well, he knows South China Morning
Drake
Post.
is, huh?
South China Morning Post. South China Morning Post.
South China Morning Post.
Oh wow!
Anybody that's
His
fought for
headphone's
one
not great, but you can
championship,
pop it
they
in.
know.
That's your right ear. Okay, he's got like the headphone's not great, but he's got one in.
What's
All
up,
right,
guys?
sounds good. What's going on,
What
man?
up?
What's up?
You see how he, Savas? You
Here,
see how he kicks
Superlek
him and he
landing
moves
those leg
him?
kicks.
You see how he
What?
moves him across the cage, like when he hits him?
Yeah, I think he's
crazy.
trying to slow down his footwork, because he's not blocking any low kicks, so he's just gonna go for that leg. Let's not going for the head.
Such
Can't take
it's a,
Superlek kicks.
Not for
Too
5
strong.
rounds.
just huge size difference too, man.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Williams moved up to this fight, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, those head kicks are barely missing though.
Yeah.
You know, even
Yeah.
the kicks on the arms, right? You know, it slows down his boxing.
Mini T just needs to he just needs to go with that right hand and try to counter those kicks, but it's just those kicks are coming so fast.
Yeah. I mean, look at his stomach's red.
Oh,
Also, it's intimidating when you know someone kicks that hard. You know, if you step in and you're going to meet one, what do you do?
God. Oh,
nice.
he is taking some punishment.
Oh, that jumping knee. Oh,
Superlek is getting into the flow now.
Superlek's looking good. This
Yeah.
fight. He was ready for Rodtang.
Yeah.
The knees.
how do you do a step up knee to someone's face when they're standing upright?
I
It's
think that
mental.
he must have worked on it for Rodtang too. You know, like step up. And that was his game plan, like knee and Rodtang would punch you.
Because he just punches wide.
Oh,
Man. Oh,
that was
Nice
a good
counter.
left from. Yeah.
I think that's what Williams has to do: step away from his right kick and get close to him.
Oh my god, it's so hard. It's so fast.
Yeah,
This is
Superlek.
how I feel when I have to spar with you. I feel like him.
Yeah,
Williams is like moving around, but I wonder how long
Just
he can keep
moving
up
for his life, just circling
Yeah.
for survival. Like,
How long
Superlek
can he
is
keep
so
that up
strong.
for?
Ooh,
just gotta make it ugly.
He's
William has heart though.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he
he's
knows
not
stop
going
knee,
away.
no, everything.
Oh, he's not much. Oh. Ooh. Dab. So that's it, dab.
Wow, I'm like sad because you just know that's like a skill level that I would probably, like technique I would probably never reach. Just mental the way he sets it up.
But I don't think there's going to be ties on this level like ever again, like Superlek level, you know.
How old is he? Looks like
He's young, but I mean, because like with one championship, like with small gloves, it's hard for him to get as
Yeah.
many fights now.
I think he's 28-ish.
Kickboxing. So.
Yeah,
Oh, big
kickboxing,
no problem.
no Muay Thai. I hope
Oh.
they give Superlek Rodtang and Muay Thai now.
Oh, that knee.
Boom.
Those knees.
Boom.
Williams is tough.
the way he just lines that knee into a kick back
Ooh.
into a knee, like the balance is beautiful.
Yeah, Williams is tough as hell.
He is tough. He has heart. But I feel Superlek should low kick him now.
Oh.
Jeez.
Williams is doing. He's not doing that bad though. He's surviving
Yeah.
and moving
He's
around.
trying, yeah.
Yeah.
But you know when people, the commentators, are like, when people have to stop being like, wow, he's so tough. Doesn't,
Oh.
you know.
Oh, big problem. That's all
But the thing is, Superlek's gonna warm up round 3, 4 because that's what he's used to. You know, his whole career. Round 4 is like these are the rounds where he lights up.
Ah.
Because the first 2 rounds in Thailand, you usually warm up. So you'll see Superlek now kind of leveling up.
That's got to be it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I said it.
He's hanging in there.
Dude, he's
Wow.
so tough. How did he eat that?
was a filthy.
Respect, Williams.
Like,
Respect.
He's going out. He's done. He's done.
Oh, it's big heart.
Jeez.
Yeah, big heart.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Jeez.
yeah.
respect, respect. And small. He fight has
Oh,
Respect,
Oh,
Williams. It's all right. Still, good
Man.
job.
That was
But
filthy.
he's the best ever.
Phil.
He is the best ever.
I give credit to the other
Superlek's
three,
the only
but-
guy, like, he's the last guy I want to fight in my weight. The last guy.
Was that for
well,
a belt?
he needs
Yeah,
some challenges,
he's
you know,
defend-
like he gotta fight the best guys, you know what I mean? Like while
Yeah.
he's at this level, he's gotta have challenges. Because
Yeah.
this was just like a showcase fight for him, you know. It's not really like he's not in the same weight
He's
class.
watching that and being like, I just realized I'm really sick. Like, I'm
Yeah.
out for a while.
But if you meet
Jeez.
Superlek, he's such a great guy, too. He's such a good guy. He deserves to be like champ. He deserves it.
It's because Woody was in his corner. That's why he didn't perform.
Oh, that was more of a knee on that head kick. Caught him with more of
Yeah.
his knee.
Number one fight. Number
Yeah.
one. Number one.
Oh,
That was
was a knee.
all knee.
Oh.
All knee.
that was a knee.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Insane.
Oh.
In the
I'm
right.
surprised he didn't crack his skull or something, right? You know what I mean? Like that is hard.
Oh.
Oh my.
Ooh, upper.
I can't believe he got up
Affected.
after the first knockdown.
Ooh.
I thought that head kick was
Knees to the
it.
head.
Or the knee.
This was
Yeah.
beautiful. What's crazy is Superlek's leveling up every fight.
How many fights do you have?
400. Did he get,
You think
he has
Rodtang's
to
gonna
get a
fight him
bonus.
after that?
You think about 10 of them?
He has no choice. I think it's going to catch up to him. But I want to see it in Muay Thai because I think Superlek stops Rodtang with elbow.
Hmm.
I think Superlek stops Rodtang with elbows for sure.
I feel like
Mini T, man. This dude steps on like days notice.
Yeah,
I love it.
Superlek
that.
goes.
huh?
I love that. I love that
Yeah.
Mini T steps up on days
No, in
notice.
Singapore.
No fear. No fear.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it was good speaking to you guys. I'm
Yeah.
going to train now.
Yep.
Yeah.
See you.
Go get it.
See
All
ya.
right, Jada.
Thanks,
Go,
Michael.
uh,
All right,
go
guys.
take
I'm
care of
also
business.
gonna go. I'm gonna let
Alright,
this
man.
guy beat my ass.
All right. We'll see you.
Have
Yeah.
fun.
Take
It's not
care.
fun. All right. Thanks for having me.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, that was crazy,
Jeez.
right?
Yeah.
And we might have just had the guy that will eventually fight Superlek.
Very
possibly.
possible.
I
Very
think
possible.
I think that's a fight we might see in the future. But yeah, there you go. Everybody make sure you guys share and follow Drake. Like this.
Right there.
Follow Drake at Drake Riggs _ Follow me, JHK MMA on Twitter. And on other platforms you can find me Korean John Official. Or is it Official Korean John? One of those. But Korean John is in there.
I'm
in the
both.
thing.
Follow both of them, even the other
Yeah.
guy. Who cares?
Yeah, yeah, you know. I tried to get Korean John, but there was somebody already with that tag. So
Bastard.
it is what it is. But yeah, man. So there's, I guess, from the people in Thailand, they're telling you there is a narrative that Rodtang is ducking Superlek. That's pretty wild, right? Because Rodtang is like kind of this invisible character in fighting, right? Like that's what we know him for. Like he's like letting people punch him in the face during a fight, you know what I mean? And just
Right.
eating them. And I would love to see him try to do that against Superlek. That would just be something that
Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing.
That would be a sight.
Much respect to Mini T because he steps on a short notice, goes up a weight class, and fights probably one of the best strikers in the world and probably one of the best strikers of all time. You know, Superlek looked great, but he looked great against a guy that's much smaller and the guy that wasn't even close to getting a title shot. So Rodtang, maybe you could build some confidence off of this if the narrative is true about this ducking nonsense. Because I don't want to say that. Like that's something I don't want to say. You know what I mean? Because I'm ducking everybody. I'm a duck man, right? But anyways, we'll be back for what's the next show? Let me see what the next
Number
show is.
9. I'm not sure what it is.
The next show is One Fight Night 9 and on April 22nd, 21st over there in America. One Fight Night 9, Nong O versus Haggerty for the bantamweight Muay Thai World Championship. We also have Jada's former teammate from South Africa, Bokang, taking on Hiroba Minowa. We got the Black Panther against Jacob Smith. Denise Zambawanga is returning on that one against Julie Mesabarba. Meng Bo returning at strawweight against Diane Cardoso. Ferrari Fairtex is going to return as well. And a couple other fights. I'm thinking this one should be more stacked. Not as stacked as other fight cards, but I guess, this one's going to be in Thailand. It's going to be in Lumpini Boxing Stadium in Bangkok. So we'll be back for that one. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Anything you want to say, Dreg, before we head out?
Not really. I think we covered all the bases. Just, of course, want to follow, support everybody involved with the channel and the show. Appreciate it so much. And stay positive, stay friendly, everybody. Don't need to be mean to each other all the time.
Yeah, you recently did a couple interviews too. Tell
them. Let's see. I've done a couple lately, kind of busting out a bunch. Just released a chat with Luana Pinheiro over at MMA Mania, who takes on Michelle Watterson in 2 weeks, UFC 287. Check that one out. Spoke to Maria Henderson before her fight, what that is, next week, Bellator 293, Ben Henderson's wife. And then just today and yesterday, I spoke to Jessie Jess. She's getting ready to fight again against Tainara Lisboa in May. They don't have a location for that one yet, that UFC fight night, but May 13th, I believe. Spoke to Randy Field, who also competes on Bellator 293. So look forward to those dropping next week. And then Broad Horizon episode 25 is also on the way, featuring Mei Yamaguchi, Makoto Shinru, Kita Nakamura, and Claire Lopez. So they're all obviously fighting next month in April, and Ryzen 41 and Ryzen Landmark 5. Plenty of great stuff. So yeah, I got a good amount in the chamber at the moment. So look forward to those, and then maybe a little special thing here and there. So that's on the immediate horizon.
We're about all the special things. Go over to the All Star YouTube channel. Go and subscribe to that. All my interviews are over there. I just did a pretty good interview, little chat with Gilbert Burns, who's going to fight Jorge Masvidal in Miami, UFC 287. Bunch of other interviews from PFL to Bellator 293, a couple fighters from that card as well. And then I got, a bunch of those. So go over there. Also, go download the All-Star app and go pick fights. You could pick fights for free on the All-Star app, and you could pick against me. And I'll be back on Thursday with another show. Actually, the SCMP podcast on Wednesday evening, which is probably Wednesday morning in the US. We'll probably start doing those a little bit more frequently. Make sure you tune into those. And if you subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when things are happening. And we will be back on the next show, on the next Fight Companion with more guests. I think we're going to try to get more fighters on here to give a little bit better perspective. All right. See you guys later.